to the enduring spirit of the Yellow Emperor Huangdi, whose legendary life continues to inspire and illuminate the path of Chinese civilization. This work is dedicated to the countless scholars, researchers, and enthusiasts who have dedicated their lives to unraveling the mysteries surrounding this pivotal figure, illuminating the rich tapestry of Chinese history, mythology, and medicine. It is also dedicated to the future generations, who will carry on the tradition of exploring and understanding the profound legacy of Huangdi, ensuring that his wisdom and contributions continue to inspire and shape the world for centuries to come. May this book serve as a testament to the enduring power of myth, the enduring pursuit of knowledge, and the enduring influence of a legendary figure whose impact echoes through time and transcends cultural boundaries. We hope this book contributes to a deeper appreciation for the complex interplay of myth, history, and cultural identity, illuminating the rich tapestry of Chinese civilization. This undertaking has been a journey, and we are grateful for those who have guided and supported us along the way. To them, our deepest gratitude. The Yellow Emperor Huangdi stands as a towering figure in Chinese history and mythology, a legendary figure whose influence extends across millennia. He is simultaneously a historical enigma and a potent symbol of cultural identity. This book seeks to navigate the complex landscape of Huangdi's legacy, exploring his multifaceted roles as a tribal leader, a sage emperor, a military strategist, and a foundational figure in traditional Chinese medicine. While the historical veracity of many accounts surrounding Huangdi remains debated, his impact on Chinese civilization is undeniable. From his purported technological innovations to his profound philosophical contributions, Huangdi's presence permeates the fabric of Chinese culture. This work aims to provide a comprehensive and engaging exploration of this captivating figure, weaving together threads of mythology, archaeology, and traditional Chinese medicine to construct a richer understanding of his life and legacy. Through a careful examination of both historical texts and archaeological evidence, we strive to present a balanced and insightful narrative, acknowledging the limitations of the historical record while celebrating the enduring power of Huangdi's mythos. We believe that by exploring the intersection of historical investigation and mythological interpretation, we can glean a deeper understanding not only of Huangdi himself, but also of the values, beliefs, and aspirations that have shaped Chinese civilization. We hope that this journey into the world of the Yellow Emperor will be both informative and inspiring, stimulating further exploration and appreciation of this enigmatic figure. The Yellow Emperor Huangdi is a figure shrouded in both myth and history. He is celebrated as one of the 5 emperors, a pantheon of legendary rulers who laid the foundations of Chinese civilization. His life, as portrayed in ancient texts, is a rich tapestry of military victories, technological innovations, and profound philosophical insights. He is credited with advancements in agriculture, weaponry, writing, and medicine, among numerous other achievements. Yet separating fact from legend in Huangdi's story presents a considerable challenge for historians. The accounts of his life are often intertwined with mythical elements, making it difficult to establish a definitive chronological account or assess the extent of his actual contributions. This book will explore this complex and fascinating figure, examining the multiple narratives surrounding him and striving to provide a balanced perspective that acknowledges the limitations of the historical record while acknowledging the enduring significance of his legend. We will delve into the various names and titles associated with Huangdi, analyzing their implications for understanding his identity and exploring the scholarly debates surrounding his historical existence. We will examine his purported roles in developing governmental systems, technological innovations, and military strategies. A significant portion of the book will focus on Huangdi's contributions, to traditional Chinese medicine, particularly through the Huangdi, Neijing, a foundational text in TCM. We will explore the key concepts of yin, yang theory, and the five elements within the context of the Neijing and their influence on Chinese medical practice. Finally, we will trace Huangdi's enduring legacy throughout Chinese history, analyzing his role as a political and cultural symbol and his continued relevance in contemporary Chinese identity. Our aim is to offer a comprehensive and engaging exploration of the Yellow Emperor, engaging both scholarly inquiry and the imaginative power of myth to illuminate this fascinating figure and his impact on Chinese civilization. The enigma of Huangdi, the Yellow Emperor, deepens when we consider the multiplicity of his identities. He is not simply a singular figure, but a composite of names, titles, and roles that shift and evolve depending on the historical text consulted and the period in which it was written. This multifaceted portrayal speaks volumes about the complexities of early Chinese history and the evolving nature of mythical narratives, the sheer number of names and titles associated with him, some seemingly interchangeable, others implying distinct facets of his persona, complicates any attempt at a straightforward biographical account. One of the most frequently encountered names is Huangdi himself, literally translating to Yellow Emperor. This appellation points to a connection with Earth and its elemental power, reflecting his role as a progenitor of civilization. The color yellow in Chinese culture often signifies the earth harvest and imperial authority. The emperor title naturally elevates him to a position of supreme power and leadership, suggesting a ruler who unified disparate tribes and ushered in an era of unprecedented progress. However, the precise meaning and implications of yellow remain open to interpretation. Some scholars suggest it represents the fertile, life-giving soil, while others link it to the color of the jade artifacts often associated with ancient rulers, suggesting a connection to spiritual power and celestial authority. Beyond Huangdi, various other titles emerge throughout different texts. He is sometimes referred to as Shanyuan, a name whose etymology remains debated, but might point to a specific location or clan affiliation. This suggests a more grounded, possibly historical identity, contrasting with the more ethereal image of the Yellow Emperor. Other epithets include Xiaohao, meaning lesser splendid, which might indicate a stage in his development or a specific aspect of his reign, perhaps before he attained full imperial power. Still other titles include Yu Chao and Zhonghua, emphasizing his role as a founder of Chinese civilization. The use of these multiple names adds another layer of mystery, perhaps intentional, to the figure of Huangdi. They could represent different phases of his life, reflecting his evolution from tribal leader to sage emperor, or they might represent entirely different individuals whose legendary deeds and attributes eventually merged into the single, potent image of the Yellow Emperor. The variations in these names and titles are not mere stylistic choices. They reveal a conscious effort to shape and reshape Huangdi's image to fit the needs and perspectives of different historical periods and ideological agendas. For instance, during periods of dynastic unification, the emphasis might shift towards his role as a unifier and emperor, highlighting titles like Huangdi and Zhonghua. In contrast, during times of social upheaval or intellectual ferment, the focus might move towards his character as a sage and a source of wisdom, favoring titles such as Xiaohao, associating him with a more spiritual and less overtly political authority. This adaptability suggests the profound influence Huangdi exerted across various aspects of Chinese life, both mythological and practical. The texts themselves add to the complexity. The Shiji, Sima Qian's monumental records of the grand historian, provides one version of Huangdi's story, while other texts such as the Shanhai Jing classic of mountains and seas offer alternative accounts, sometimes even contradictory ones. The Huangdi, a Taoist text, presents Huangdi as a near-divine figure, a master of arcane arts and mystical knowledge, contrasting with the more overtly political portrayals found in other historical records. The Huangdi Neijing, the foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine, presents him not as a warrior king, but as a learned physician and a source of profound medical wisdom. The diversity of sources poses significant challenges to historians attempting to untangle the historical Huni from his mythical counterpart. Some scholars lean toward a more skeptical approach, suggesting that Huangdi was likely a composite figure, a product of accumulated legends and traditions, rather than a single, historically verifiable individual. They point to the lack of consistent archaeological evidence confirming the existence of a powerful emperor who lived during the period traditionally associated with Huangdi. Other scholars champion a more optimistic view, arguing that the core of the Huangdi narrative rests on a foundation of historical reality, though significantly embellished over time. They suggest that the multiple names and titles reflect the accretion of myths and legends around a real historical figure whose achievements and contributions were gradually magnified and mythologized in subsequent generations. A critical approach necessitates considering the ideological purposes served by the various depictions of Huangdi. The emperor's image served as a powerful symbol for subsequent rulers seeking to legitimize their own authority and power. By tracing their lineage back to the Yellow Emperor, they implicitly link themselves to a glorious past, drawing strength and credibility from his legendary accomplishments. Moreover, Confucian scholars used Huangdi's story to promote ethical ideals and virtuous governance, showcasing him as a model ruler whose actions and policies should inspire future generations. Taoist traditions, on the other hand, focused on his magical and spiritual qualities, highlighting his mastery over nature and his profound understanding of the Tao, the underlying principle of the universe. The malleability of Huangdi's image, therefore, speaks volumes about the diverse ways in which he was adapted and reinterpreted to fit the political and intellectual climate of each era. Analyzing the conflicting accounts of Huangdi's life requires not just understanding the literary sources, but also placing them within their historical and socio-political contexts. The variations in his portrayal are not random. They are a result of conscious choices made by writers, chroniclers, and rulers seeking to use the potent symbol of the Yellow Emperor to serve their own interests and ideologies. This emphasizes the importance of approaching Huangdi's story not as a simple historical narrative, but as a complex tapestry woven from threads of myth, legend, political maneuvering, and philosophical inquiry. The multiple identities of Huangdi are not a contradiction but a reflection of the enduring power and adaptability of his legend across centuries of Chinese history. His story continues to resonate because it is not a static narrative but an evolving one, constantly being reshaped and reinterpreted to reflect the changing needs and aspirations of each generation. The task of the historian, therefore, is not to find a single definitive truth about Huangdi, but to understand the multiple ways in which he has been imagined and used throughout history. Only then can we fully appreciate the complexity and enduring appeal of this enigmatic figure. The Huangdi we encounter in different sources is not simply one man, but a representation of ideals, hopes, and anxieties of the Chinese people over millennia. The multiple identities are not inconsistencies, but rather the enduring testament to his pervasive influence on the cultural landscape. The enigmatic figure of Huangdi gains further depth when viewed within the larger mythological framework of the five emperors. This group of legendary rulers preceding the Xia dynasty constitutes a foundational narrative in Chinese history and cosmology, shaping religious beliefs and political ideologies for millennia. While Huangdi holds a prominent position, often considered the most significant among them, understanding the others illuminates his character and the evolving nature of these ancient myths. The five emperors in their totality represent an idealization of governance, technological advancement, and cultural development, each contributing distinct elements to the tapestry of early Chinese civilization. The five emperors are typically identified as Huangdi, Yellow Emperor, Shuangsu often translated as swiftly spinning, implying rapid rotation or change. Ku often seen as a symbol of stability and order. Yao regarded as a paragon of virtuous rule, and Shun celebrated for his exceptional wisdom and benevolence. Their sequence, however, isn't universally agreed upon across various texts, and the details of their reigns and accomplishments are often shrouded in myth and legend, rendering precise chronological placement extremely difficult. Even the very existence of these emperors as historical figures is debated, with many scholars positing that they represent composite figures embodying ideals and aspirations of later generations. Despite the lack of conclusive archaeological evidence supporting the literal existence of these emperors during a specific time period, their stories reveal a fascinating interplay of historical memory, social evolution, and creative mythology. The legends surrounding these figures often serve as metaphorical representations of societal transformations, reflecting the anxieties and aspirations of the communities that shaped and retold these narratives. Their stories, in effect, provide a framework for understanding the evolution of Chinese societal values and ambitions. Huangdi's prominence within this pantheon reflects his role as a foundational figure in numerous areas: technological innovation, military prowess, and cultural development. The legends attribute to him the invention of numerous technologies crucial to the development of Chinese civilization: the compass, chariots, writing, and advanced weaponry, among others. This portrayal casts him as a visionary leader who catalyzed technological progress, laying the groundwork for subsequent advancements. In contrast, other emperors often embody specific aspects of effective governance. Yao, for instance, is repeatedly lauded for his virtuous rule, his commitment to justice, and his careful selection of his successor. Shun, Yao's reign is often idealized as a golden age, characterized by prosperity and harmony, emphasizing the importance of benevolent leadership. Shun, in turn, further exemplifies this ideal, renowned for his wisdom, humility, and his ability to resolve conflicts peacefully, fostering societal cohesion. These two emperors often stand in stark contrast to the more assertive and even militaristic image projected by Huangdi, providing a nuanced view of successful leadership. Shuangsu and Ku, while less prominent in many accounts, still play crucial roles in the broader mythos. Shuangsu, sometimes linked with the development of sophisticated governmental structures and advancements in music, often serves as a transitional figure, connecting the era of Huangdi's revolutionary innovations to the more established reign of Yao. Ku, on the other hand, frequently embodies a period of relative stability and consolidation after the more turbulent times associated with earlier emperors, highlighting the importance of consolidating gains after a period of significant change. The interplay between these emperors isn't simply a linear progression, but a dynamic cycle of creation, change, and stabilization. Huangdi's innovations often necessitate the organizational prowess of later emperors like Shuangsu, and the peace and stability championed by Yao and Shan. This cyclical narrative mirrors the understanding of the cyclical nature of time and the recurring pattern of chaos and order reflected in ancient Chinese thought. Moreover, the five-emperor system transcends mere historical narrative. It has profound cosmological significance. These figures are not simply earthly rulers. They are often presented as intermediaries between the heavens and the earth, connecting human society with the cosmic order. Their reigns represent stages in the unfolding of cosmic harmony, shaping the understanding of the relationship between humans and nature. This cosmological aspect links them to the Taoist concept of the Tao, suggesting that their actions reflect the natural processes governing the universe. The differing accounts of the five emperors found across various texts, including the Shiji, Shanhai Jing, and other historical and mythological texts, further enrich the complexity of this mythological system. These variations underscore the fluidity of oral traditions and the ways in which mythical narratives were adapted and reinterpreted over time to serve the interests and ideologies of different eras and groups. The fact that the details of these reigns and the relationships between the emperors differ significantly across these texts highlights the significance of analyzing these narratives within their specific socio-political context. The names and attributes of the five emperors themselves often possess deeper symbolic meaning. Huangdi's association with the color yellow, for example, connects him with the earth and fertility, reflecting his role as a creator of civilization and a bringer of prosperity. Swanxus Nami, often interpreted as swiftly spinning, might symbolize the rapid pace of change and societal transformation during his reign. The names and actions attributed to each of these emperors contribute to the richness of this complex mythological system, imbuing the overall narrative with symbolic depth and layers of meaning. The five emperors, therefore, present not only a lineage of legendary rulers but also a dynamic representation of idealized governance, technological progress, and cosmological understanding. Huangdi's place within this framework reveals not just his unique attributes, but also the broader context of Chinese mythological thought, highlighting the interplay of historical memory, social values, and cosmological beliefs that shaped the foundational narratives of Chinese civilization. The story of the five emperors is a multifaceted narrative that continues to resonate with the Chinese people today, offering valuable insights into the evolution of Chinese culture, philosophy, and political thought. The very differences and ambiguities in the stories themselves reflect the constant evolution of cultural interpretation and the dynamism of historical memory. Analyzing the interactions between these five figures helps in understanding the multifaceted nature of early Chinese mythological beliefs and the evolving interpretations of the origins of Chinese civilization. The enduring legacy of the five emperors lies not only in their legendary actions, but also in the way their narratives reflect and shape cultural values, beliefs, and political ideologies across millennia. Existence. The question of Huangdi's historical existence remains one of the most enduring and fiercely debated topics in the study of early Chinese history. While revered as a foundational figure in Chinese mythology and culture, the lack of concrete archaeological evidence leaves his historicity shrouded in ambiguity. The debate centers on the Decca interpretation of various historical texts, the nature of early Chinese record-keeping, and the evolving understanding of myth and legend in the construction of historical narratives. Proponents of Huangdi's historical existence often point to the consistency of his presence across numerous ancient texts. The Shiji records of the Grand Historian, compiled by Sima Qian in the 1st century BC, includes Huangdi within the lineage of legendary emperors, placing him as a pivotal figure in the creation of Chinese civilization. While the Shiji itself blends historical accounts with mythological elements, the inclusion of Huangdi within a seemingly ordered chronology lends weight to the arguments, suggesting a historical basis, however tenuous. Other texts, like the Shanhai Jing classic of mountains and seas, a collection of geographical and mythological accounts, further contribute to Huangdi's narrative, offering glimpses into his mythical attributes and legendary achievements. However, it is critical to note that the Shanhai Jing's value as a purely historical document is heavily debated, with its mythical and fantastical elements far outweighing any potential historical accuracy. The challenge lies in disentangling historical fact from mythological embellishment. The accounts of Huangdi's life and accomplishments are often intertwined with supernatural elements, making it difficult to determine the factual core of his story. His attributed inventions, such as the compass, chariots, and writing, are often cited as evidence of a significant historical figure driving technological advancement. However, the attribution of these inventions to a single individual is itself problematic, potentially reflecting a later attempt to consolidate the credit for significant cultural achievements under a single, powerful, and iconic figure. The development of technologies such as writing, for example, was undoubtedly a gradual process involving contributions from multiple individuals and communities over an extended period, rather than the singular invention of a single individual. Therefore, the very notion of Huangdi as the sole inventor of these critical technologies must be examined with caution. Archaeological evidence presents a significant hurdle for proponents of Huangdi's literal existence. While archaeological digs have unearthed artifacts and settlements dating back to the period in which Huangdi is believed to have lived, a period which itself is largely speculative and remains a subject of debate among historians, no clear and definitive evidence directly links these finds to Huangdi himself or his alleged reign. The absence of direct archaeological evidence, such as inscriptions bearing his name, royal tombs containing his remains, or even clear-cut evidence of the sophisticated technologies traditionally associated with him, casts significant doubt on the possibility of proving his existence through purely archaeological means. The difficulty in associating specific archaeological sites with the legendary Huangdi arises partially from the vast timescale and the lack of sophisticated dating techniques available for the period in question. Moreover, the possibility that any settlements directly associated with Huangdi may have been lost or destroyed due to the passage of time and natural disasters must also be taken into consideration. Conversely, opponents of Huangdi's historical existence argue that he represents a composite figure, a symbolic embodiment of the aspirations and ideals of later generations. This interpretation sees Huangdi not as a single historical individual, but as a collective representation of the advancements and cultural achievements of early Chinese societies. The various attributes and accomplishments assigned to him could represent a synthesis of the attributions of multiple tribal leaders, inventors, and military commanders from different eras and regions. This process of aggregation is common in the creation of myths and legends, where disparate elements are combined to create a more powerful and cohesive narrative, often reflecting the societal needs and aspirations of the community telling this story. The argument for Huangdi as a mythological construct finds further support in the inconsistencies and variations found across different texts describing his life and deeds. The details of his birth, his lineage, his military campaigns, and his technological innovations vary significantly depending on the source. These inconsistencies suggest that the Huangdi narrative evolved and changed over time, adapting to the needs and interpretations of successive generations, reflecting changing political ideologies and societal values. The narrative's adaptation over time further supports the idea that Huangdi may have represented a cultural ideal or archetype rather than a literal, historical figure. The interpretations of various historical texts also contribute to the debate. While the Shiji places Huangdi within a seemingly structured chronology, the text also integrates elements of myth and legend. Similarly, other historical and mythological texts describing Huangdi contain supernatural elements, making it difficult to separate factual details from mythological embellishments. The lack of clear demarcation between fact and fiction in early Chinese texts further complicates the effort to establish definitive historical accuracy concerning Huangdi. The scholarly consensus leans towards a more nuanced perspective. Many scholars acknowledge the lack of conclusive archaeological evidence supporting Huangdi's literal existence. However, they recognize the profound cultural and historical significance of his role in shaping Chinese identity and mythology. Huangdi's enduring legacy resides not solely in the question of whether he was a real person, but in the ways in which his narrative reflects the hopes and aspirations of early Chinese communities, embodying the ideals of technological advancement, political leadership, and cultural development. The ongoing debate surrounding Huangdi's historicity highlights the complexities of studying ancient civilizations, the limitations of available historical sources, the challenges of interpreting archaeological evidence, and the role of myth and legend in the construction of historical narratives all contribute to the difficulty of reaching a definitive conclusion. The enigma surrounding Huangdi's existence serves not as a limitation to understanding early Chinese history, but rather as a testament to the richness and complexity of its foundational myths and the continuous process of reinterpreting the past. He remains a symbol, a powerful representation of the aspirations and ideals of a civilization that continues to influence the world today. Whether historical or mythical, the influence of Huangdi on Chinese culture and thought is undeniable. The enduring legacy of the Yellow Emperor is rooted in the collective memory and imagination of a people, shaping its culture, philosophy, and identity for millennia. The debate concerning his historical existence underscores the inherent challenges in reconstructing history, particularly from fragmented and often mythical sources. It reminds us that historical understanding is a fluid and ongoing process of interpretation and reinterpretation, shaped by the questions we ask and the biases we bring to the task. The continued exploration of Huangdi's story therefore remains an essential endeavor in understanding the evolution of Chinese thought and the shaping of national identity. The very uncertainty surrounding his existence underscores the enduring power of myth and legend in the construction of historical narratives and the formation of cultural identities. The narratives surrounding Huangdi's birth are as varied and mythical as the man himself. Unlike the meticulously documented reigns of later emperors, Huangdi's origins are shrouded in a tapestry of legend and symbolism, offering rich insights into the beliefs and values of ancient Chinese society. One prevalent account describes his mother, a woman of remarkable virtue and wisdom, conceiving him through a miraculous union with the celestial. This divine intervention emphasizes Huangdi's exceptional destiny and his role as a divinely appointed leader, chosen to guide and shape the nascent civilization. The details vary across different texts. Some depict a direct intervention of a deity, while others describe a more subtle, yet equally potent, interaction with the spiritual realm. The ambiguity itself is significant, allowing for multiple interpretations and enriching the myth's adaptability over time. The location of his birth also contributes to the myth's enduring power, often cited as the region of modern-day Shaanxi. The exact spot remains debated among scholars, lending itself to the enduring mystical aura surrounding his origins. The landscape itself, described in ancient texts as fertile and vibrant, is imbued with a symbolic significance, reflecting the potential and prosperity that Huangdi's reign was meant to herald. The descriptions often emphasize the harmony between nature and humanity, highlighting the connection between the emperor's life and the well-being of his people. The geographic setting of his birth, therefore, is not merely a historical location, but a symbolic representation of the ideal environment for the birth of a divinely ordained leader. The descriptions of Huangdi's physical attributes further enhance the legendary narrative, often depicted as possessing an imposing stature, exceptional strength, and an aura of natural authority. These features reflect the ideals of leadership prevalent in ancient China. His physical strength was not merely a matter of brute force, but a symbol of his ability to overcome challenges and guide his people through adversity. This depiction aligns with the cultural values that place strong physical attributes at the center of the ideal of a powerful and benevolent ruler. Furthermore, the accounts of his birth often incorporate elements of the natural world, often integrating him into the cyclical patterns of life and rebirth. This embedding within the rhythm of nature further reinforces his connection to the land and his people, illustrating a harmonious relationship between the emperor and the natural environment he governed. The use of nature imagery is widespread in Chinese mythology, and in Huangdi's case, it serves to highlight his mandate from heaven and his role as a steward of the land. The accounts of Huangdi's childhood and early life, while less extensively documented than his later achievements, are equally symbolic. His upbringing is frequently described as one of rigorous training and moral development, reflecting the emphasis on self-cultivation and virtuous leadership. This emphasis on moral education highlights the belief that a ruler's virtue was as crucial, if not more, than their military prowess or intellectual capabilities. The meticulous descriptions of his upbringing serve as a moral guide for future generations of rulers, emphasizing the importance of discipline, self-awareness, and compassion in leadership. Many accounts describe Huangdi's early years as a time of intense study and exploration. He is often credited with engaging in extensive travel across diverse landscapes, encountering various tribes and learning from their wisdom and traditions. These encounters are symbolic of the emperor's role as a unifying figure capable of bringing together disparate groups under a shared cultural umbrella. The emphasis on learning and adaptation also reflects the dynamism of ancient Chinese society and the importance of cultural exchange in building a strong and flourishing nation. His early interactions with nature are often depicted in detail, portraying him as possessing an intuitive understanding of the world's natural rhythms and laws. This deep connection with nature wasn't merely a romantic notion. It reflected a pragmatic understanding of the importance of agriculture, resource management, and adapting to the environment for survival and prosperity. The intertwining of his personal experiences and the cultivation of the land serves as an allegory for his governance, emphasizing the importance of understanding the natural world to effectively govern the human world. The stories regarding Huangdi's early life often highlight instances of leadership, courage, and wisdom, even at a young age. While these stories may be embellished over time, they serve as moral exemplars, illustrating the qualities considered desirable in a leader and reflecting the values of early Chinese society. The narratives emphasize the importance of qualities like fairness, resourcefulness, and the capacity to inspire and unite people around common goals. This early character development, portrayed through anecdotes and embellished tales, set the stage for his later ascension to power and his profound impact on Chinese civilization. The accounts of Huangdi's early life are not simply historical narratives. They are symbolic representations of the values and aspirations of ancient Chinese society. They provide insight into the cultural beliefs of that era, emphasizing the significance of virtue, wisdom, and the harmony between humanity and nature. These stories continued to influence Chinese culture for millennia, shaping the ideals of leadership and inspiring countless individuals throughout Chinese history. The enduring power of Huangdi's legendary birth and early life underscores the profound impact of myth and legend in shaping cultural identity and providing moral and philosophical guidance for generations to come. The ambiguity inherent in the numerous accounts only adds to the enduring richness and multifaceted interpretations of the legend. The flexibility of the narrative allows it to adapt and resonate with different eras and societal contexts, attributing to the lasting influence of the Yellow Emperor in Chinese culture and thought. The lack of concrete archaeological evidence supporting the literal existence of Huangdi does not diminish the significance of these mythological narratives. They remain invaluable resources for understanding the cultural and philosophical landscape of ancient China. The stories passed down through generations reveal much about the societal values and aspirations of the time, the ideals of leadership, and the worldview that shaped early Chinese civilization. In essence, the legendary birth and early life of Huangdi serve as a lens through which we can better comprehend the cultural, philosophical, and even medical underpinnings of early Chinese society. The enduring myths act as a repository of collective memory, conveying values, beliefs, and ideals far beyond the limited scope of a strictly historical account. This deeper cultural and philosophical understanding gleaned from these myths significantly enriches our historical understanding, even in the absence of definitive proof of Huangdi's historical existence. The ongoing analysis of these accounts continues to illuminate the rich tapestry of early Chinese history and culture. Descriptions of Huangdi's physical attributes are surprisingly consistent across various texts. Though naturally embellished by the passage of time and the inherent nature of myth-making, he is consistently portrayed as a man of exceptional stature and strength, exceeding the average physical capabilities of his contemporaries. This physical prowess is not merely a superficial detail. It symbolizes his ability to overcome challenges, both physical and political, and to lead his people through hardship. The emphasis on his strength reflects the values of ancient China, where physical strength was often associated with leadership capabilities and divine mandate. The descriptions, however, rarely dwell on mere brute force. Instead, they often depict Huangdi's strength as intertwined with his wisdom and strategic acumen, suggesting a balance of physical power and intellectual prowess, essential traits of an ideal ruler. Some accounts even allude to a certain regal bearing and an aura of natural authority that commanded respect and inspired loyalty, reinforcing the image of a divinely appointed leader. The detailed physical descriptions, therefore, serve a crucial symbolic function beyond mere physical description, contributing to the overall mythical persona of Huangdi. The accounts of Huangdi's marital life and family are equally intriguing and revealing, while the specifics vary depending on the source. The most prominent figure in this context is his wife, Lizu Sad, Zero, often credited with the discovery of silk production. The association of Lizu with Huangdi significantly elevates her status beyond a mere consort. She is presented not only as a supportive partner, but also as a figure of immense cultural significance, directly contributing to the technological advancement of ancient China. The discovery of silk production is not simply a technological milestone, but a crucial element in the mythology of Huangdi, reinforcing the notion of his reign as a golden age of innovation and progress. Her contributions are intertwined with his achievements, painting a picture of a collaborative partnership, rather than a hierarchical relationship typical of many ancient societies. The details surrounding Lizu's discovery of silk often vary. Some accounts depict her meticulously observing silkworms, carefully unraveling the process of their life cycle, and discovering the techniques for cultivating and processing silk. Others present a more mystical narrative, suggesting divine intervention or a fortuitous encounter with nature that led to the groundbreaking discovery. Regardless of the specific details, the underlying message remains consistent. Lizu's contribution was crucial to the development of Chinese civilization, and her association with Huangdi highlights his role as a patron of innovation and progress. This portrayal of Lizu goes beyond a simple historical narrative. She becomes a symbol of female ingenuity, creativity, and a significant contributor to the prosperity of the Yellow Emperor's reign and the subsequent cultural development of China. The number and identities of Huangdi's children also vary across different accounts. Some texts mention several sons, each with their own unique contributions to Chinese society, while others focus primarily on a select few. The consistency lies in the overall implication. Huangdi's descendants played a crucial role in furthering his legacy and consolidating his contributions to Chinese culture. The varying accounts of his children, therefore, highlight the multi-layered and multifaceted narrative surrounding Huangdi. Rather than presenting a singular, definitive lineage, these accounts provide a rich tapestry of possible interpretations and enrich the overall mythos. The children of Huangdi, like Lizu, are not merely historical figures but also serve important symbolic roles within the larger mythology. They represent the continuation of his influence, the dissemination of his teachings, and the expansion of his achievements across various aspects of Chinese life. The ambiguity regarding the exact number and roles of his children underscores the enduring and complex nature of Huangdi's legacy. The diverse accounts highlight the fluid and evolving nature of mythology, allowing for multiple interpretations and diverse understandings of the Yellow Emperor's reign and its impact on Chinese civilization. The variability in the accounts of his children also points towards the complexities of early Chinese society and the various narratives that emerged to explain the development of its culture and institutions. The importance of Huangdi's family, specifically Li Zu and his children, extends beyond mere genealogical succession. They are key figures in understanding the socio-cultural and political landscape of ancient China. Li Zu's role in silk production significantly impacted economic development and trade, influencing China's interaction with other societies. The stories surrounding his children, while varied, often present them as carrying on his legacy in different spheres: military governance, technological innovation, or spiritual practice. These narrative strands weave together to create a rich tapestry that reflects the multifaceted nature of Huangdi's reign and its lasting effects on China. Analyzing the symbolic representations of Huangdi's family reveals crucial insights into ancient Chinese values. The emphasis on Li Zu's inventive spirit and the contributions of his children showcase the importance placed on innovation, progress, and the continuation of cultural advancements. The consistent portrayal of his family as integral to his accomplishments underscores the importance of cooperation, family unity, and the shared responsibility in shaping a successful civilization. The family unit, therefore, is not simply a personal matter, but a foundational element of the larger societal structure and a significant part of the Yellow Emperor's mythology. The intersection of mythology and historical reality in the narrative surrounding Huangdi is particularly pronounced when considering his family. While the precise details may be obscured by time and legend, the consistent presence of Li Zu and his children emphasizes the significant role of family and lineage in shaping the narrative of a legendary emperor. This integration of family narrative into the broader story of Huangdi's accomplishments highlights the close relationship between personal life and the larger trajectory of Chinese civilization during that formative period. The intertwining of personal and political narratives emphasizes the importance of leadership, extending beyond merely military prowess and strategic thinking. It also requires the support and cooperation of family and the wise cultivation of successors. Examining the role of Huangdi's family within the broader context of Chinese mythology and history reveals several key themes. First, it demonstrates the fluidity of historical narratives, where legends and factual accounts merge to create a powerful and enduring image. Secondly, it highlights the importance of collaboration and the collective nature of societal progress, extending beyond the achievements of a single individual. Finally, it emphasizes the significance of family in early Chinese society, revealing a structure deeply intertwined with the political and cultural landscape. The mythology surrounding Huangdi's family offers rich insights into the values, beliefs, and societal structures of ancient China, highlighting the lasting influence of myth and legend in shaping cultural understanding and historical narratives. The legacy of Huangdi thus encompasses not only his individual achievements but also the collective contributions of his family, providing a more comprehensive understanding of early Chinese civilization and its mythological underpinnings. This multifaceted approach to understanding the Yellow Emperor allows for a richer and more nuanced exploration of his influence on Chinese history, culture, and the enduring power of his myth. The reign of the Yellow Emperor Huangdi is often depicted as a period of unprecedented technological innovation in ancient China, while separating myth from reality presents a significant challenge for historians. The persistent attribution of various inventions to Huangdi suggests a profound impact on the technological landscape of the era. These innovations, often interwoven with mythological narratives, offer valuable insights into the ingenuity and resourcefulness of early Chinese civilization. Examining these advancements necessitates a careful consideration of both the legendary accounts and the archaeological evidence, acknowledging the limitations inherent in interpreting ancient sources. One of the most significant technological advancements attributed to Huangdi is the invention of the compass. While the precise form of the early compass remains debated, its eventual development profoundly impacted navigation, trade, and exploration. The legendary narrative suggests that Huangdi's compass, possibly a rudimentary form utilizing lodestone, enabled improved navigation across vast distances, facilitating both internal trade within China and the expansion of maritime contacts. This advancement not only improved the efficiency of transportation, but also contributed to the expansion of geographical knowledge and cultural exchange. The ability to reliably determine direction revolutionized travel and trade, contributing significantly to the economic and social development of ancient China. Archaeological evidence, though limited directly to Huangdi's era, shows the use of sophisticated navigational techniques in later periods, supporting the plausibility of earlier advancements in this technology. Equally noteworthy are the improvements attributed to Huangdi in chariot technology. The chariot, a critical component of warfare and transportation during this period, underwent significant advancements during Huangdi's reign, according to legend. The improvements encompassed enhanced design, stronger wheels, and more effective suspension systems, all contributing to increased speed, maneuverability, and comfort. These technological advancements are not solely confined to military. Places, improved chariots also facilitated trade, communication, and the efficient movement of goods and people across the vast landscapes of ancient China. The legends speak of lighter and more durable materials being employed, likely reflecting advancements in metallurgy and craftsmanship. While specific archaeological findings directly linking these improvements to Huangdi remain elusive, the later prevalence of sophisticated chariot technology in China suggests a gradual evolutionary process that likely originated in earlier periods. Furthermore, Huangdi is credited with significant advancements in weaponry. Legends describe the creation of improved armor and weaponry, including more effective spears, bows, and arrows, and the development of more robust shields. These advancements would have undoubtedly provided a significant military advantage, contributing to Huangdi's success in his legendary battles against Qi Yu. The use of bronze, a relatively new material at the time, allowed for the creation of stronger and more durable weapons and armor. Improved metallurgy during Huangdi's reign, whether through direct invention or the refinement of existing techniques, played a crucial role in developing more effective military technology. While specific artifacts directly attributable to Huangdi's time may be lacking, the appearance of sophisticated bronze weapons and armor in subsequent archaeological discoveries points towards technological developments during this period, potentially stemming from advancements associated with the Yellow Emperor. Beyond military applications, Huangdi's legendary technological contributions extended to agriculture. Accounts suggest improvements in farming techniques, irrigation systems, and the development of more efficient tools. These advancements are crucial, given the agrarian nature of early Chinese society. Increased agricultural productivity would have ensured greater food security, supporting population growth and the development of more complex social structures. The development of more efficient farming techniques could have involved improved methods of plowing, planting, and harvesting, as well as more effective irrigation systems to manage water resources. Archaeological findings reveal a gradual increase in agricultural productivity during this period, consistent with the accounts of technological improvements associated with Huangdi. The improvement of agricultural tools, whether the refinement of existing techniques or the introduction of new tools made of bronze, would have significantly improved the efficiency of farming practices. The impact of Huangdi's supposed technological innovations extended far beyond immediate military and agricultural gains. These advancements fostered social and economic transformations, improved transportation, facilitated trade and communication, leading to increased economic prosperity and cultural exchange. The development of more effective weapons contributed to the stabilization and unification of various tribes, setting the stage for larger-scale political organizations. Enhanced agricultural practices led to food surpluses, enabling population growth and supporting the development of specialized labor and social stratification. The interconnectivity of these technological advances is evident, highlighting their synergistic impact on the growth and development of early Chinese civilization. The creation of a more unified and economically prosperous society laid the groundwork for future cultural and technological advancements. The legendary accounts of Huangdi's technological contributions must be examined within the context of their time. The lack of concrete archaeological evidence directly linking specific inventions to Huangdi does not diminish the importance of these narratives. These stories reflect the aspirations and societal needs of ancient China. They serve as a symbolic representation of the progress and innovation that defined the era. The consistent attribution of technological achievements to Huangdi indicates the profound impact he had on the imagination and collective memory of the Chinese people. The emphasis on technological advancement in the Huangdi mythos reflects the values of early Chinese society, emphasizing practicality, ingenuity, and the capacity for innovation as vital moments of societal progress. The enduring legacy of these myths highlights the enduring human desire to explain and celebrate the remarkable achievements that shape the trajectory of civilization. Furthermore, the narrative surrounding Huangdi's technological advancement should be understood within the broader context of the development of Chinese thought. The emphasis on practical applications coupled with an appreciation for nature and its inherent potential reveals a deep connection to the natural world. This underlying philosophy is reflected in many aspects of Chinese culture, including traditional Chinese medicine and philosophy. The advancements in agriculture, for instance, demonstrate not just technological ingenuity, but also a careful understanding of the environment and a deep respect for the natural cycles upon which their livelihood depended. The legends surrounding Huangdi's inventions often intertwine with mythological elements, rendering the task of separating fact from fiction exceedingly challenging. However, the consistency with which these accounts appear in various sources suggests a deeper significance beyond mere fanciful storytelling. These tales serve as powerful vehicles for cultural transmission, conveying the values and aspirations of the ancient Chinese people. The continued prominence of Huangdi in Chinese culture, even to this day, reflects the enduring power of these narratives and the lasting impact of the innovations attributed to his reign. In conclusion, while the specifics of Huangdi's technological contributions remain shrouded in the mists of time and legend, the persistent association of major advancements with his name strongly suggests a period of significant technological progress during his era. Examining these innovations through the lens of both mythological narratives and archaeological evidence reveals a nuanced picture of early Chinese ingenuity and the crucial role of technological advancement in shaping the trajectory of Chinese civilization. The legacy of Huangdi, even if partially obscured by myth, stands as a testament to the enduring human desire to innovate, progress, and leave a mark on the world. The technological advancements attributed to him serve not only as historical markers but also as powerful cultural symbols, reinforcing the importance of practical innovation and reflecting the deeply held values of the ancient Chinese people. The very act of attributing these advancements to Huangdi, regardless of their precise historical veracity, underscores the profound influence he exerted on the collective consciousness of China, cementing his status as a foundational figure in the history of Chinese technology and civilization. Governance. The technological innovations attributed to Huangdi, as discussed previously, were not merely isolated achievement. They were integral components of a broader societal transformation, a societal transformation profoundly shaped by the establishment of sophisticated governmental systems and effective methods of governance. While separating legend from historical reality in the case of Huangdi remains a complex undertaking, the consistent portrayal of his reign as a period of significant political and administrative development provides valuable insights into the evolution of governance in early China. The narratives surrounding Huangdi's reign offer glimpses into the organizational structures, administrative Actius, and political philosophies that contributed to the consolidation of power and the development of a more unified and centralized state. Unlike the fragmented and often conflict-ridden tribal societies that likely preceded him, the governance under Huangdi is described as significantly more organized and centralized. The legends portray him not simply as a military leader, but as a skilled administrator who implemented systematic approaches to governing a larger, more diverse population. This involved establishing clear hierarchies of authority, developing efficient systems of taxation and resource allocation, and creating mechanisms for maintaining social order and resolving disputes. While the details of these systems are often obscured by mythological embellishments, the underlying concept of a more structured and centralized governance emerges as a recurring theme in various accounts. One aspect frequently highlighted in the accounts of Huangdi's reign is the development of a more formalized legal system. While the exact nature of this system remains unknown, it is often depicted as encompassing codes of conduct, standardized punishments for infractions, and established procedures for resolving disputes. This stands in contrast to the likely less formalized systems of conflict resolution present in earlier tribal societies, suggesting a move toward greater social order and predictability under Huangdi's rule. The existence of such a system, even in its rudimentary form, indicates a growing awareness of the need for consistent application of laws and regulations crucial for managing a larger and more complex society. The emergence of formalized legal frameworks highlights a shift towards a more organized and centralized approach to governance, suggesting the development of sophisticated methods for maintaining social order and resolving conflicts within a larger population. Furthermore, the accounts of Huangdi's reign emphasize the importance of meritocracy in the selection of officials. The legends suggest that individuals were chosen for positions of authority not solely on the basis of lineage or social standing, but also on their demonstrated capabilities and merit. This implies a degree of social mobility and an emphasis on competence, suggesting a more sophisticated system of talent identification and recruitment compared to solely hereditary systems. While such a system may not have been fully realized in practice, the recurring emphasis on merit in the narratives indicates an evolving awareness of the importance of competent leadership in maintaining an effective and stable government. This ideal, even if not fully achieved, suggests a nascent approach to governance that prioritized skill and ability over mere lineage, a significant advancement in the evolution of administrative practices in ancient China. The management of resources, particularly land and food production, is another critical aspect of Huangdi's governance. The legends credit him with improvements in agricultural techniques, irrigation systems, and the overall organization of agricultural production. These advancements, in turn, would have led to increased food surpluses, creating the foundation for a more stable and prosperous society. Effective resource management was critical for maintaining social order, as food shortages were often a contributing factor to social unrest and conflict. The accounts of Huangdi's advancements in agriculture suggest a conscious effort to optimize resource utilization and to ensure the food security of the population, demonstrating a keen understanding of the close relationship between agricultural productivity and political stability. The accounts of Huangdi's reign also frequently emphasize his military prowess and strategic leadership. His victories against Qiyu and other adversaries are presented not only as displays of military strength, but also as demonstrations of his administrative and strategic capabilities. These victories, according to legend, facilitated the unification of various tribes and the consolidation of power. Under Huangdi's rule, his military campaigns and subsequent consolidation of power were facilitated, in part, through the development of efficient communication networks and effective mobilization of resources. The effective management of military campaigns requires sophisticated organizational skills, highlighting the administrative expertise necessary for achieving such victories. Own military organization, the effective governance, under Huangdi likely involved the development of an efficient system of communication and information gathering. This would have been essential for maintaining control over a large and geographically dispersed population. While the specific mechanisms employed remain uncertain, the ability to coordinate military campaigns, manage resources effectively, and maintain social order across a large territory suggests the presence of sophisticated communication networks and systems of information flow. The successful implementation of large-scale projects like the improvement of irrigation systems further necessitates efficient communication and coordination among various groups and individuals. The establishment of governmental systems under Huangdi as depicted in legend represents a crucial transition in the political organization of early China, moving from decentralized tribal structures to a more centralized and unified state. He implemented systems of law, resource management, and military organization. The emphasis on meritocracy in the selection of officials and the improvement of agricultural practices contributed to a more stable and prosperous society. The accounts, while mythological in nature, provide valuable insights into the evolving administrative practices, organizational structures, and political philosophies of early China, indicating a gradual but significant shift towards more sophisticated and centralized governance. The narratives surrounding Huangdi's governance should be interpreted not simply as factual accounts, but as reflections of the aspirations and ideals of ancient Chinese society. The emphasis on centralized authority, efficient administration, and the importance of meritocracy reflects a growing awareness of the need for strong and effective leadership in managing a complex and expanding society. The consistent depiction of Huangdi as a wise and capable ruler serves as a model for future rulers and reinforces the importance of good governance in the Chinese cultural consciousness. The legacy of Huangdi, even within the realm of myth and legend, serves to illuminate the evolution of governance in early China, providing glimpses into the gradual development of centralized political structures, administrative systems, and legal frameworks that shape the trajectory of Chinese civilization. The enduring power of these narratives testifies to the long-lasting impact of the ideas and ideals associated with his reign. The emphasis on justice, effective administration, and the pursuit of a harmonious society remains a core tenet within Chinese culture and provides a valuable lens through which we can understand the historical evolution of governance in ancient China. The very act of associating these attributes with Huangdi serves to underscore their importance and reinforce their enduring relevance within Chinese culture. The reign of the Yellow Emperor Huangdi is often associated not only with advancements in governance and technology, but also with significant strides in the development of writing and communication. While the precise details remain shrouded in the mists of prehistory, the legendary accounts consistently credit Huangdi with playing a crucial role in the evolution of early Chinese writing systems, a development that profoundly impacted the trajectory of Chinese culture and society. The attribution of such a monumental achievement to a single figure, however mythological, underscores the profound importance of communication in the consolidation of a unified civilization. This association reflects a cultural understanding that effective communication was essential for the management of a larger, more complex society, a necessity that became increasingly paramount as settlements grew and interactions between different groups intensified. The lack of contemporaneous physical evidence makes it challenging to definitively verify the extent of Huangdi's direct involvement in the invention or standardization of writing. Archaeological findings related to the emergence of Chinese writing, primarily oracle bones from the Shang dynasty, predate the conventionally accepted timeframe of Huangdi's reign by several centuries. This chronological discrepancy has led some scholars to question the literal truth of the accounts associating Huangdi with the invention of writing, suggesting instead that these narratives might be symbolic representations of a broader cultural shift towards more sophisticated forms of communication. However, The persistent association of Huangdi with writing in later texts serves as a strong indication of his importance in the development and transmission of written communication, highlighting his position as a cultural symbol connected to this crucial turning point in Chinese history. Instead of viewing the accounts as literal historical records, it is perhaps more fruitful to interpret them as reflecting a gradual process of evolving communication technologies. The legends of Huangdi likely reflect the transition from a predominantly oral culture to one incorporating written forms. The development of writing was undoubtedly a gradual process, involving the evolution of symbols, the standardization of characters, and the development of writing materials. The legends associating Huangdi with this transition suggest that he played a key role in fostering this crucial cultural shift, perhaps by sponsoring the development of writing systems or promoting their use within his administration. His reign is thus viewed as a period of significant cultural transformation, a time when written communication became increasingly important for governance, record keeping, and the transmission of knowledge. The specific forms of writing attributed to Huangdi's era remain a matter of debate. The earliest known examples of Chinese writing, as evidenced by oracle bone inscriptions, are already relatively sophisticated, indicating a prior period of development about which little is known. It is unlikely that Huangdi invented writing ex nihilo. Rather, his association with writing likely points to his role in the standardization, dissemination, and potential refinement of existing writing systems. The legends may reflect the consolidation of different regional writing systems under a unified standard, a process that would have been crucial for facilitating communication across a broader geographical area and strengthening the sense of cultural unity within his dominion. The narratives surrounding Huangdi frequently link him to advancements in other communication technologies, the development of more efficient methods of communication, including innovations in signal systems, the construction of more advanced roads, and the construction of better methods for message delivery, all contributed to the overall effectiveness of governance and the maintenance of social order within his vast territory. These advancements weren't merely technological innovations, they were integral to the establishment of a more unified and centrally governed society. The integration of written communication with other technologies improved administration and control over larger populations. Beyond practical applications, the development of writing had profound implications for the preservation and transmission of cultural knowledge and traditions. The ability to record history, codify laws, and transmit religious beliefs had a transformative impact on Chinese society. Oral traditions, while essential, were prone to distortions and loss over time. The advent of writing provided a more permanent and reliable means of preserving cultural knowledge, contributing to the formation of a shared cultural identity and the continuity of traditions across generations. The legends of Huangdi, in their written form, themselves became a crucial part of this ongoing process of cultural transmission, perpetuating the memory of a figure who, whether historical or mythical, is intimately connected to the development of Chinese literacy and culture. The significance of writing extends beyond mere record keeping. The development of a written script played a crucial role in the evolution of Chinese thought and philosophy. The ability to articulate ideas in a precise and enduring manner stimulated intellectual exchange and contributed to the development of complex philosophical systems. The capacity for written debate and discussion allowed for the refinement of ideas and the advancement of knowledge. The impact of writing on Chinese philosophy and intellectual life cannot be overstated. It facilitated the preservation and dissemination of complex ideas, fostering the development of intellectual traditions that continue to resonate to this day. The impact of improved communication extends into the realm of traditional Chinese medicine. TCM Huangdi is closely associated with the Huangdi Neijing, the Manus foundational text of TCM. The very existence of this comprehensive medical treatise, attributed to Huangdi, demonstrates the crucial role of written communication in the preservation and transmission of medical knowledge. The Huangdi Neijing, with its detailed descriptions of physiological processes, diagnostic techniques, and therapeutic methods wouldn't have been possible without a well-developed system of written communication. The impact of this text on the subsequent development of TCM underscores the importance of writing in the transmission and refinement of medical knowledge, shaping the development of a complex and influential system of healthcare practices. Without the ability to record and transmit these complex ideas, the Huangdi Neijing and indeed the extensive and sophisticated body of knowledge that constitutes TCM would never have existed. Moreover, the development of improved communication technologies beyond written language also influenced the cultural landscape of ancient China. The development of sophisticated methods for signaling across distances through the use of flags, drums, and other signal devices allowed for the rapid transmission of crucial information and played a pivotal role in military strategy and coordination. And the ability to coordinate large-scale military movements and rapid responses to threats underscores the importance of efficient communication networks in the defense and consolidation of Huangdi's empire. The effective governance attributed to Huangdi depended heavily on such advancements, showcasing the intertwined nature of technological development and political efficacy. The legendary association of Huangdi with advancements in writing and communication serves as a powerful symbol of the importance of these developments in shaping Chinese civilization. Even if the specifics of his personal involvement remain uncertain, the enduring narratives linking him to this crucial cultural shift highlight the profound impact of improved communication technologies on the political, social, and cultural landscape of ancient China. The legacy of Huangdi is not merely one of military conquest and technological innovation, but also one of fostering a more connected and informed society, a society capable of preserving its knowledge, traditions, and cultural heritage through the powerful medium of written communication. His legendary role in the evolution of Chinese writing underscores the fundamental role of communication in the development and consolidation of a complex and enduring civilization. The narratives surrounding Huangdi's contributions to writing and communication should be interpreted within the broader context of the development of early Chinese civilization. The emergence of written language was a pivotal moment, transforming society from a primarily oral culture to one capable of recording, preserving, and transmitting vast amounts of information. This transition enabled the development of more complex social structures, facilitated economic growth, and fostered intellectual progress. The cultural significance of this transition is immeasurable, and the legends surrounding Huangdi reflect the deep-seated belief in the importance of written communication for the progress and stability of the Chinese state. In conclusion, while the specific historical details of Huangdi's role in the development of Chinese writing and communication remain debated, his association with these crucial advancements serves as a powerful testament to the significance of these technologies in shaping Chinese civilization. The enduring narratives connect him to a pivotal moment in Chinese history, highlighting the profound impact of improved communication on the development of a unified and sophisticated society. These narratives, passed down through generations, serve not only as historical accounts, but also as powerful cultural symbols, illustrating the importance of communication in the creation and preservation of a rich and enduring cultural heritage. The legacy of Huangdi extends far beyond his legendary feats. It encompasses the fundamental shift towards a more literate and connected society, a transformation that irrevocably shaped the course of Chinese history and continues to resonate in contemporary Chinese culture. Innovations. The legendary figure of Huangdi, the Yellow Emperor, is not solely defined by his purported contributions to technology, medicine, and writing. A significant portion of his mythical narrative centers on his military prowess and strategic brilliance, most notably his campaigns against Qi Yu, a formidable adversary, often depicted as a powerful and chaotic warlord. These battles, while shrouded in the mists of prehistory, offer valuable insights into the military strategies and societal structures of early China. Even if their historical accuracy remains debatable, the accounts themselves, passed down through generations, provide a glimpse into the evolving understanding of warfare leadership and the unification of early Chinese states. The descriptions of the battles between Huangdi and Kaiyu vary across different texts. Some portray Kaiyu as a monstrous figure, possessing superhuman strength and wielding supernatural powers. Others depict him as a skilled military leader, employing advanced tactics and innovative weaponry. Regardless of the specific details, the consistent narrative emphasizes the protracted and challenging nature of the conflict, highlighting the magnitude of the challenges faced by Huangdi and unifying disparate tribes under his rule. This prolonged struggle reflects the realities of early state formation, where the consolidation of power involved not just military conquest, but also the integration of diverse cultural and social groups. Accounts of the conflicts often emphasize Huangdi's strategic acumen. He is credited with developing innovative military technologies and tactics, significantly enhancing his army's effectiveness. These innovations are often symbolic of the technological advancements associated with his reign, and their description reveals a keen understanding of the importance of technological superiority in military campaigns. Some accounts attribute to him the invention of advanced weaponry, such as chariots and improved armor, which dramatically altered the balance of power on the battlefield. These technological advancements are not just isolated innovations, they represent a systematic approach to warfare, reflecting an evolving understanding of military organization and technology. The use of chariots, for instance, represents a significant military advancement. The development of efficient wheeled vehicles for warfare provided Huangdi's forces with enhanced mobility and firepower. This technological advantage allowed his armies to outmaneuver and overcome their opponents, enabling them to engage in more complex and effective battlefield maneuvers. The chariot's impact on warfare was profound, allowing for the rapid deployment of troops, the coordinated launching of attacks, and the disruption of enemy formations. The strategic use of chariots is a recurring theme in the narratives of Huangdi's campaigns, emphasizing their importance in achieving military dominance. Beyond technological advancements, Huangdi is also credited with developing sophisticated military strategies and tactics. The accounts often highlight his ability to anticipate enemy movements, effectively utilize terrain to his advantage, and inspire unwavering loyalty and discipline within his ranks. These qualities, coupled with his advanced weaponry, contributed to his eventual triumph over Kaiyu. And Avunchunaki, one of Venrikan Dimavanso. The narratives emphasize not just brute force, but also the critical importance of strategic thinking, leadership, and coordinated action in achieving military success. This blend of technological prowess and strategic vision serves as a model for military leadership in subsequent Chinese traditions. The legendary Battle of Zhulo is frequently cited as a turning point in the conflict between Huangdi and Yu. While the exact location and details of this battle remain uncertain, its portrayal in various texts underscores its symbolic importance in consolidating Huangdi's power. The battle is often presented as a pivotal moment, demonstrating Huangdi's mastery of strategic planning and tactical execution. The descriptions of the battle highlight the clash between different military strategies and technologies, highlighting the evolving nature of warfare in ancient China. The narrative likely reflects a process of consolidating regional power through military dominance. The victory over Kaiyu, however legendary, is not simply portrayed as a military triumph. It's often viewed as the culmination of a process of societal unification and cultural integration. Kaiyu's defeat is symbolically associated with the suppression of chaos and the establishment of order. This narrative reflects a broader theme in Chinese history and mythology, the struggle between order and chaos. Civilization and barbarism. The narrative framework underscores the importance of strong leadership in establishing a stable and unified society. communication in building a powerful and cohesive army, his organization of his forces, including the establishment of clear command structures and effective logistical systems, is another crucial aspect emphasized in the accounts. The success of his campaigns was not simply due to military strength, but also to the efficient management and organization of his forces. The narratives concerning Huangdi's military achievements also offer glimpses into the evolving social structures of early Chinese society. The descriptions of his army and its organization provide valuable clues about the social hierarchy, military organization, and technological capabilities of the period. The ability to mobilize and coordinate large-scale military forces required a high degree of social and political organization, reflecting a complex and developing societal structure. The narratives demonstrate the interplay between military power, technological innovation, and societal organization in the context of state formation. The accounts also touch upon the cultural implications of Huangdi's military victories. The unification process is often presented as a struggle not just for territorial control, but also for the establishment of a shared cultural identity. The integration of different cultural groups under Huangdi's rule required not only military strength, but also strategies for cultural exchange and assimilation. The narrative subtly suggests that the unification process involved a process of cultural synthesis, incorporating elements of various traditions to create a shared sense of identity. The legacy of Huangdi's military campaigns resonates throughout Chinese history. He became a model for military leaders, symbolizing strategic brilliance, technological innovation, and effective leadership. His victories were used to legitimize the authority of subsequent rulers, demonstrating the continuing power of his legendary status. His image as a unifier and conqueror became ingrained in the Chinese cultural consciousness, providing a potent symbol for national identity and power. In conclusion, while the precise details of Huangdi's military campaigns remain shrouded in the mists of legend, the narratives surrounding his conflicts with Qi offer invaluable insights into the military strategies, technological advancements, and societal structures of early China. These accounts, though embellished by mythological elements, provide a window into the complexities of state formation and the challenges of unifying disparate groups. Huangdi's image as a brilliant military strategist and effective ruler continues to hold a significant place in Chinese history and culture, serving as a powerful symbol of national unity and strength. The study of these narratives provides a rich and complex understanding of the development of early Chinese civilization, connecting military achievements with broader cultural and societal transformations. Chinese society. The enduring legacy of Huangdi extends far beyond the battlefield and the realm of myth. His influence permeates the fabric of early Chinese society, leaving an indelible mark on its technological, political, and social structures. The advancements attributed to him, whether historically accurate or products of later embellishment, served as foundational elements for subsequent Chinese development, shaping its trajectory for millennia. One of the most significant aspects of Huangdi's legacy is his contribution to technological innovation. While the details remain shrouded in the mists of time, the inventions and advancements attributed to him fundamentally altered the course of Chinese technology. The development of sophisticated weaponry, such as improved armor, and the strategic deployment of chariots, transformed warfare, giving Huangdi's armies a decisive edge. These advancements weren't isolated incidents, they represent a systematic approach to technological development, suggesting a culture that valued innovation and its application to practical problems. The impact of these innovations cascaded beyond the battlefield, influencing the development of civilian technologies and fostering a culture of engineering and craftsmanship that continues to this day. The sophisticated construction techniques required for chariots, for example, likely contributed to advancements in carpentry, metalworking, and wheelwriting, skills that underpinned many other aspects of Chinese society. The creation of more effective agricultural tools, likely stemming from the same spirit of innovation, is another significant contribution often associated with Huangdi's reign. Improved farming techniques, including Advancements in irrigation and plowing methods would have significantly boosted agricultural production, leading to greater food security and supporting a growing population. This technological progress laid the groundwork for future agricultural developments in China and profoundly impacted the country's economic and social structures. A more stable food supply allowed for population growth, specialization of labor, and the development of more complex social organizations, setting the stage for the growth of cities and centralized governance. Beyond material innovations, Huangdi's legacy includes advancements in communication and record-keeping. The invention or standardization of writing, often attributed to him, represents a monumental leap forward in cultural and social development. Prior to a formal writing system, the transmission of knowledge and cultural traditions was heavily reliant on oral traditions, limiting the scope and accuracy of information transfer. The development of a standardized script dramatically changed this, allowing for the preservation of history, law, literature, and philosophical ideas across generations. This development fostered intellectual discourse, facilitated the spread of knowledge, and played a pivotal role in the unification of different cultural groups under a common framework. The capacity to record and transmit complex ideas facilitated the growth of philosophy, religious thought, and the bureaucratic structures needed for an increasingly complex state. Huangdi's political and administrative contributions are equally significant. His legendary reign is often cited as a model for effective governance, emphasizing the importance of strong leadership, centralized authority, and the establishment of clear administrative systems. While the details of his administration may be mythical, the underlying principles he represents: the need for a strong central authority, the importance of skilled administrators, and the implementation of effective laws became central tenets of Chinese governance for centuries. This emphasis on centralized governance contrasted with the more fragmented societal organization of previous eras and served as a model for future dynasties. The notion of a mandate of heaven, a justification for imperial rule based on virtue and the well-being of the people, may have its origins in the idealized rule of Huangdi, establishing a precedent for the relationship between the emperor and his subjects. The social impact of Huangdi's reign is difficult to definitively assess, yet the legendary narrative suggests a significant shift in social structures and values. The unification of previously disparate tribes, often attributed to his military victories, points towards a process of social integration and the establishment of a shared cultural identity. This process of unification, whether achieved peacefully or through force, undoubtedly involved complex social negotiations and the assimilation of various cultural practices. The creation of a common language and writing system, often attributed to Huangdi, further solidified this unification process, paving the way for a more unified cultural landscape. Even the details surrounding his mythical wife Lizu and her discovery of silk cultivation showcase the intertwining of technological innovation with social and economic development. The cultivation and production of silk became a key industry, shaping trade routes and establishing China's position in the global economy. Huangdi's influence on traditional Chinese medicine, TCM, is perhaps one of the most profound and lasting legacies. The Huangdi Neijing, the foundational text of TCM, attributed to the Yellow Emperor, provides a comprehensive framework for understanding the human body, disease, and healing practices. This text laid the groundwork for the development of acupuncture, herbal medicine, and other core aspects of TCM. The Neijing's emphasis on the balance of yin and yang, the five elements, and the interconnectedness of the body and the natural world profoundly shaped the philosophical underpinnings of TCM and its approach to maintaining health and treating illness. The enduring influence of this ancient text testifies to the depth and sophistication of medical knowledge during this period, and its lasting impact on healthcare practices is undeniable. The Neijing continues to be studied and revered by practitioners of TCM, ensuring the transmission of this ancient medical knowledge across generations. Its concept continued to influence modern research, demonstrating the enduring relevance of this foundational text. The legacy of Huangdi is not simply confined to historical or scientific achievements. His figure holds a significant place in the Chinese cultural imagination, serving as a powerful symbol of national identity, technological innovation, and effective governance. The mythical narratives surrounding him were frequently employed by later rulers to legitimize their authority and inspire loyalty among their subjects. The enduring power of his image and the numerous stories and legends associated with him demonstrate the lasting impact of his legendary reign. He remains a potent symbol in Chinese culture, embodying the ideals of a wise, powerful, and benevolent leader who laid the foundations for a great and unified civilization. His image, woven into the very fabric of Chinese culture, continues to inspire awe and admiration, solidifying his status as one of the most significant figures in Chinese history and mythology. In conclusion, the legacy of Huangdi's contributions to early Chinese society is vast and multifaceted. His influence is apparent in the technological advancements of the time, the development of sophisticated political and administrative systems, the establishment of a unified culture, and the foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine. While the historical accuracy of specific events associated with him remains a subject of scholarly debate, the enduring power of his image and the significant impact of the advancements attributed to his reign are undeniable. His legendary status continues to shape the Chinese cultural landscape, demonstrating the powerful and lasting impact of his mythical reign on the development of Chinese civilization. His story, whether fact or fiction, serves as a foundation myth, providing a sense of shared history and purpose that continues to resonate in modern China. The study of Huangdi therefore provides a rich and complex lens through which to understand the development of early Chinese civilization, intertwining myth, legend, and historical reality to illuminate a pivotal stage in the formation of one of the world's oldest and most influential cultures. The profound influence of Huangdi extends beyond his purported technological innovations and military victories. It resonates deeply within the realm of medicine and philosophy. His name is inextricably linked to the Huangdi Neijing Sid, Zero Sid, Zero Sid, Zero Sid, Zero, a foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine TCM that has shaped medical practices and philosophical thought in China for millennia. The very attribution of this seminal work to the Yellow Emperor elevates its status, imbuing it with an aura of ancient wisdom and authority. Whether or not Huangdi personally authored the text remains a subject of scholarly debate. The Neijing's influence is undeniable, establishing a framework for understanding the human body and its interaction with the natural world that persists to this day. The Huangdi Neijing, meaning the Yellow Emperor's inner canon, is not a single unified work, but rather a compilation of texts spanning centuries, possibly originating from diverse schools of thought that gradually coalesced over time. Scholars believe that the core texts emerged during the Han Dynasty, 26 BC to 20 Su, though they draw upon earlier medical knowledge and philosophical concepts that are impossible to accurately pinpoint. The compilation structure reflects this organic growth, consisting of two major sections, the Suan seed, zero or plain questions, and the Lingshu seed, zero or spiritual pivot. The Suvan, comprising roughly 81 chapters, takes the form of a dialogue between Huangdi and his physician, Chibo Sid, Zero. This dialectical format allows for the exploration of a wide range of medical topics through a series of questions and answers, facilitating a comprehensive understanding of TCM's core principles. The discussions delve into the fundamental concepts of yin and yang, the five elements wood, fire, earth, metal, water, and the flow of Chassid Zero, the vital energy that animates the body. These concepts aren't merely abstract notions, they are interwoven throughout the Suan to explain physiological processes, diagnose illness, and guide treatment strategies. The text explores the intricate relationship between the human body and the natural world, emphasizing the importance of maintaining harmony and balance to ensure health and well-being. Detailed discussions on diet, lifestyle, and the influence of the environment on health underscore a holistic approach to medicine, emphasizing preventative care as much as curative interventions. Detailed anatomical descriptions, though rudimentary by modern standards, reveal a surprisingly sophisticated understanding of the body's internal structure and the interconnectedness of its various systems. The Suvan also touches upon diagnostic techniques, encompassing pulse diagnosis, observation of the patient's appearance, and the interpretation of symptoms to determine the underlying imbalance. The Ling Shu, the second major section of the Huangdi Neijing, is arguably more technical in its approach, focusing on acupuncture, and the meridians Sid, 0, the channels through which qi flows throughout the body. This section provides detailed descriptions of acupuncture points and their therapeutic applications, illustrating a refined understanding of the body's energy pathways. The Ling Shu also explores the physiological functions of different organs and their connection to the meridians, offering a detailed explanation of how imbalances in qi can manifest as various diseases. The precise mapping of acupuncture points, their specific therapeutic effects, and their relation to the body's internal organs showcase a deep understanding of anatomical and physiological relationships, far surpassing the rudimentary medical knowledge of many contemporary cultures. Furthermore, the Ling Shu incorporates detailed discussions on surgical techniques, demonstrating the multifaceted nature of medical practice during that era. The combination of detailed anatomical knowledge and sophisticated therapeutic approaches showcases a high degree of medical advancement for its time. The Huangdi Neijing's significance transcends its medical content. The text reflects the philosophical currents of its time, incorporating concepts from Daoism and Confucianism to provide a holistic worldview that integrates medicine with broader societal and cosmic principles. The emphasis on balance and harmony, central to both Taoist and Confucian thought, is mirrored in the text's approach to health and healing. The belief in the interconnectedness of all things, a cornerstone of Taoist philosophy, is readily apparent in the text's discussion of the body's relationship to the natural world and the influence of environmental factors on health. Likewise, the emphasis on social harmony and ethical conduct, key principles of Confucianism, is reflected in the text's emphasis on maintaining a balanced lifestyle and fostering harmonious relationships. The enduring influence of the Huangdi Neijing on TCM is profound and multifaceted. It serves as the foundational text for many TCM schools of thought, shaping the theoretical framework and practical applications of acupuncture, herbal medicine, and other modalities. The concepts of yin and yang, the five elements, and the meridians central to the Neijing remain integral to the diagnostic and therapeutic approaches employed by TCM practitioners today. The text's emphasis on a holistic approach to health and wellness, considering the interconnectedness of the body, mind, and spirit, continues to be a defining characteristic of TCM. Modern TCM scholars and practitioners continue to study and interpret the Neijing, drawing upon its insights to inform current research and clinical practice. The translation and interpretation of the text, however, remains a complex and ongoing undertaking, with numerous translations and interpretations reflecting diverse scholarly perspectives. The historical context of the Huangdi Neijing is crucial to understanding its significance. While the text's precise origins remain elusive, its compilation likely reflects the gradual accumulation of medical knowledge over centuries. The Han Dynasty, during which many scholars believe the core texts were compiled, was a period of significant intellectual and cultural ferment, witnessing advancements in various fields, including medicine. The Han Dynasty's emphasis on centralized government and standardization may have played a role in the compilation and dissemination of medical knowledge, leading to the standardization of terminology, diagnostic methods, and therapeutic approaches, the Neijing's influence spread far beyond the boundaries of the Han dynasty, shaping medical practice and thought for subsequent dynasties and influencing the development of East Asian medicine as a whole. The Huangdi Neijing isn't merely a medical manual, it's a testament to the sophisticated understanding of the human body and its intricate relationship with the natural world achieved in ancient China. Its enduring legacy highlights the intellectual and cultural achievements of early Chinese civilization and provides a valuable lens through which to understand the philosophical and scientific foundations of TCM. The text's continued relevance underscores the enduring value of its core principles and its contributions to medical thought and practice. The ongoing scholarly debate surrounding its authorship and the interpretation of its complex ideas highlight its enduring intellectual power, ensuring its continuing importance for both historical scholars and practitioners of traditional Chinese medicine. The Neijing's rich complexity, a blend of medical observation, philosophical theory, and practical application, continues to inspire and challenge those who study it, ensuring that its legacy remains vibrant and relevant in the modern world. The exploration of this foundational text unveils not only the sophistication of ancient Chinese medical knowledge, but also offers a glimpse into the cultural and philosophical landscape of the time, connecting the mythical Huangdi to the tangible realities of medical practice and shaping the very fabric of traditional Chinese medicine. The Huangdi Neijing's enduring legacy rests, in part, on its articulation of fundamental principles that continue to underpin traditional Chinese medicine. TCM central to this framework is the concept of yin and yang, sid, zero, a duality that transcends simple binary opposition and instead embodies a dynamic interplay of opposing yet complementary forces. The Neijing doesn't present yin and yang as static entities, but rather as forces in constant flux, perpetually transforming and influencing one another. This dynamic interaction is fundamental to understanding health and disease within the TCM paradigm. The text portrays yin as representing darkness, passivity, femininity, coolness, and the inward turning, while yang embodies light, activity, masculinity, warmth, and the outward reaching. These are not absolute categories, however. Instead, the Neijing emphasizes their interconnectedness and interdependence. Yang is not simply the absence of yin, nor is yin the absence of yang. Rather, they exist in a state of mutual dependence, each defining and shaping the other. This dynamic is beautifully illustrated in the cyclical changes of nature, the transition from day to night, the waxing and waning of the moon, the changing seasons all reflect the constant interplay of yin and yang. Within the human body, the Neijing describes the manifestation of yin and yang in various organs and physiological processes. The kidneys, for example, are considered the storehouse of Jing Sid, zero or essence, a fundamental yin substance associated with longevity and reproductive capabilities. In contrast, the heart is viewed as the seat of Shen Sid, zero or spirit, a yang function related to mental clarity, emotional stability, and overall vitality. This doesn't mean that the kidneys are purely yin and the heart purely yang, and the heart purely yang. Instead, each organ possesses both yin and yang aspects, albeit in different proportions. Maintaining a balance between these aspects is crucial for optimal health. Disease, according to the Neijing, arises from an imbalance in the interplay of yin and yang. An excess of yang, for instance, might manifest as inflammation, fever, or hypertension, while an excess of yin could lead to coldness, sluggishness, or depletion. The diagnosis and treatment within TCM strive to restore this balance. Acupuncture, for instance, seeks to regulate the flow of Qi Sid, zero, the vital energy that animates the body, and to harmonize the yin and yang within the meridians, the energy pathways traversing the body. Herbal medicine similarly aims to correct imbalances by utilizing herbs with varying yin and yang properties. A practitioner might select herbs with warming yang properties to address a yin deficiency or cooling yin herbs to address an excess of yang. The Neijing's description of yin and yang extends beyond the purely physiological. It encompasses the individual's relationship with their environment, their emotional state, and their lifestyle choices. Excessive exertion, for instance, might lead to a depletion of yin, while prolonged periods of inactivity could result in stagnation of qi and an. Accumulation of yin emotional stress is often associated with an imbalance in yin and yang, impacting not only the physiological but also the psychological well-being. The concept of yin and yang is not merely a descriptive framework, it's a dynamic model. The Neijing emphasizes the continuous transformation between yin and yang, reflecting the ever-changing nature of life itself. Winter, the epitome of yin, eventually gives way to the burgeoning yang of spring. Likewise, in the human body, yin and yang are perpetually shifting, adapting to internal and external influences. Maintaining health, therefore, involves not simply achieving a static equilibrium, but rather fostering a dynamic balance that adapts to the changing circumstances of life. The Neijing's influence on subsequent medical texts is undeniable. Subsequent generations of TCM practitioners built upon the foundation laid by the Neijing, refining and expanding upon its concepts. The relationship between yin and yang became a central organizing principle, shaping not only diagnostic methods but also therapeutic approaches. The dynamic interplay of these two forces was further elaborated upon in other key TCM texts, reinforcing its importance as a guiding principle in understanding health and disease. The practical application of yin and yang in TCM diagnosis involves a careful assessment of a patient's symptoms, considering the interplay of various factors. For example, a patient exhibiting symptoms such as night sweats, insomnia, and a tendency towards dryness might be diagnosed as having a yin deficiency. Immediacy. This diagnosis would be supported by an analysis of the patient's pulse, tongue, and general physical appearance, all of which might reflect a predominance of yang characteristics. Treatment would likely focus on replenishing yin through the use of cooling herbs and acupuncture points associated with yin organs. Conversely, a patient presenting with symptoms of inflammation, restlessness, and irritability might be diagnosed as having an excess of yang, possibly treated with cooling herbs and acupuncture to reduce yang energy. Furthermore, the application of yin and yang principles extends beyond the treatment of individual diseases. It informs the overall approach to healthcare, emphasizing the importance of preventative measures to maintain balance and harmony. The Neijing advocates for a lifestyle that promotes health through proper diet, regular exercise, and stress management. These preventative strategies aim to avoid imbalances before they manifest as diseases, highlighting the proactive nature of TCM. The understanding of yin and yang is not merely a theoretical concept confined to medical text. It's embedded within Chinese culture and philosophy. The concept is widely applied in various aspects of life, influencing everything from the arts to architecture, reflecting a deep-seated belief in the interconnectedness of opposing forces and their dynamic interplay. The significance of yin and yang in Chinese culture further underscores its enduring influence on TCM and its integral role in shaping the holistic approach to health and wellness. The ongoing relevance of yin and yang in modern TCM underscores its enduring value. While modern medical science has made remarkable advancements, TCM continues to offer a complementary approach to healthcare, particularly in chronic disease management and preventative health. The principles of yin and yang, far from being outdated concepts, offer a framework for understanding the complex interplay of various factors impacting health and well-being. The dynamic interaction of these forces provides a lens through which to analyze the intricate relationship between the body, the mind, and the environment, contributing to a holistic understanding of health and disease. Neijing's contribution in articulating this fundamental principle continues to influence both the practice and philosophy of TCM, ensuring its continued relevance in the modern world. The sophisticated application of yin and yang demonstrates the depth of ancient Chinese medical understanding and its enduring relevance in contemporary healthcare. The nuanced understanding of this fundamental duality remains a cornerstone of traditional Chinese medicine, shaping its diagnostic principles, therapeutic approaches, and its holistic perspective on health and well-being. Its continued study and application ensures that the wisdom of the Huangdi Neijing continues to enrich and inform medical practice for generations to come. Building upon the foundational principles of yin and yang, the Huangdi Neijing introduces the theory of the five elements: seed, zero, zero WX Shin G, a sophisticated framework that further elucidates the dynamic interplay of forces within the human body and the natural world. These are five elements: wood sid, zero, mu fire sid, zero, hu earth sid, zero, 2. Metal sid, 0. T. Metal sid, 0. J. Non-mortar sid, 0. Shu are not merely physical substances, but represent fundamental energies and patterns that govern the universe and influence human health. Unlike a static classification system, the Neijing presents them as interconnected and interdependent, constantly interacting and transforming in a complex cyclical dance. The concept of the five elements is deeply rooted in the observation of nature. Wood, with its upward growth and expansive nature, represents springtime and the burgeoning energy of new life. Fire, characterized by its warmth, brightness, and transformative power, embodies the summer season's peak activity and vitality. Earth, with its nurturing and stabilizing qualities, reflects the late summer's maturity and abundance. Metal, possessing a contracting and consolidating energy, symbolizes the autumnal season and the process of letting go. Innately, water, with its quiet depth and transformative potential, embodies the winter's quietude and the potential for renewal. These elements are not isolated entities, but rather reflect fundamental aspects of nature's cyclical patterns. The Huangdi Neijing describes intricate relationships between these elements, primarily expressed through two key interactions: the generative Sheng, Sid, zero cycle, and the controlling K, Sid, zero cycle. The generative cycle, also known as the mother-son relationship, depicts a sequence where each element generates or nurtures the next. Wood fuels fire. Think of the burning wood. Fire creates ash, which enriches earth. Earth produces metal minerals, or extracted from the earth, metal condenses to create water. Think of dew forming on metal, and water nourishes wood. Water is essential for plant growth. This cycle emphasizes the natural flow and support between the elements, showcasing their interdependence and harmony. The controlling cycle, sometimes referred to as the overcoming or subduing cycle, illustrates a more dynamic and potentially disruptive interaction. Each element controls or restrains the excessive growth of another, maintaining balance and preventing one element from overpowering the others. Wood inhibits earth roots penetrate and break up the earth. Earth controls water. Earth absorbs water. Water extinguishes fire. Water puts out fires. Fire melts metal. Fire refines ore, and metal cuts wood. Metal tools shape wood. This cycle highlights the importance of checks and balances in maintaining equilibrium. An imbalance in this cycle is believed to manifest as illness or disharmony. Within the context of traditional Chinese medicine TCM, the five elements are not merely abstract concepts, but are directly applied in diagnosis and treatment. Each element is associated with specific organs, emotions, senses, colors, tastes, and even climate. For example, wood is associated with the liver and gallbladder organs, anger as an emotion, the eyes as the sense organ, green as a color, sour as a taste, and spring as its associated season. Fire correlates with the heart and small intestine, joy as an emotion, the tongue as a sense organ, red as a color, bitter as a taste, and summer as its season. Earth is connected with the spleen and stomach, pensiveness as an emotion, the mouth as a sense organ, yellow as a color, sweet as a taste, and late summer as its season. Metal is linked with the lungs and large intestine, grief as an emotion, the nose as a sense organ, white as a color, pungent as a taste, and autumn as its season. Water is associated with the kidneys and bladder, fear as an emotion, the ears as a sense organ, black as a color, salty as a taste, and winter as its season. The Neijing emphasizes that imbalances within the five elements can lead to disease. An excess or deficiency of a particular element, or a disruption in the generative or controlling cycles, can manifest in various ways. For example, an excess of fire could lead to symptoms such as high fever, insomnia, irritability, and hypertension. Conversely, a deficiency in water could manifest as cold extremities, poor circulation, fatigue, and fearfulness. A disruption in the controlling cycle, such as wood excessively inhibiting earth, liver, qi disrupting the spleen, could lead to digestive problems, fatigue, and emotional instability. Practitioners use the five elements theory to diagnose imbalances and select appropriate treatments. They carefully assess a patient's symptoms, considering not only their physical manifestations, but also their emotional state, lifestyle, and environmental factors. This holistic approach enables practitioners to identify underlying imbalances within the five-element system, thus guiding the selection of acupuncture points, herbal remedies, dietary recommendations, and lifestyle adjustments designed to restore harmony. For example, a patient presenting with symptoms of anger, frustration, and liver pain might be diagnosed with an excess of wood energy. Treatment could involve acupuncture targeting points associated with the liver meridian, along with herbal remedies known to cool and harmonize wood energy, and dietary recommendations that reduce the intake of sour foods. The application of the five elements extends beyond diagnosis and treatment. It provides a framework for understanding the interconnectedness of various aspects of human life, demonstrating the profound influence of environment, emotions, and lifestyle on physical health. This holistic perspective is a defining characteristic of TCM and reflects the fundamental belief that the human body is an integral part of the natural world, constantly interacting with and influenced by its surroundings. The influence of the five elements is evident not only in TCM but also in other aspects of Chinese culture and philosophy. It informs art, architecture, music, and even martial arts, demonstrating the pervasive nature of this ancient cosmological model. The enduring relevance of the five elements theory underscores its value as a powerful tool for understanding the complex interplay of forces that shape our lives and well-being. Its intricate framework continues to inspire ongoing research and application, reinforcing its importance as a fundamental principle in traditional Chinese medicine and in understanding the intricate balance of nature. The subtle interrelationships of the five elements showcase the deep philosophical understanding of ancient Chinese scholars who were keen observers of the natural world and perceptive in their correlation of environmental patterns with human health. The enduring legacy of this framework in TCM exemplifies the holistic and integrative approach that distinguishes traditional Chinese medicine from other medical systems. The continued study and application of the five elements theory in modern TME represent a bridge between ancient wisdom and contemporary healthcare. While modern medicine focuses primarily on the physical aspects of disease, TCM offers a complementary perspective that emphasizes the interconnectedness of the body, mind, and spirit. The five elements provide a unique framework for understanding these intricate relationships, guiding a holistic approach to both diagnosis and treatment. This approach not only addresses the symptoms of disease, but also seeks to restore the underlying balance and harmony within the individual, aligning them once more with the natural rhythms of the universe. This holistic perspective is particularly relevant in contemporary healthcare, where an increased emphasis is being placed on preventative care and the integration of complementary therapies. The integration of ancient wisdom with modern science remains a defining characteristic of traditional Chinese medicine. The five elements theory, while rooted in ancient observations, continues to inform contemporary medical practice, offering a unique perspective on the dynamic interplay between the body and the environment. The continued research and exploration of these principles are vital to preserving and enhancing the efficacy of TCM. As our understanding of this intricate framework deepens, so too does our ability to leverage its wisdom for enhancing human health and well-being, demonstrating a harmonious blend of ancient knowledge and modern scientific inquiry. The enduring relevance of the five elements theory underscores the profound insights of ancient Chinese scholars and their profound understanding of the intricate balance and interconnectedness of the natural world. Neijing. The Huangdi Neijing, a cornerstone of traditional Chinese medicine TCM, doesn't simply present theoretical frameworks. It meticulously outlines practical diagnostic and treatment methods that have been refined and practiced for millennia. Central to its diagnostic approach is the art of pulse diagnosis SID, zero QMA, a sophisticated technique requiring years of dedicated training. Unlike Western medicine's focus on measurable physiological parameters, pulse diagnosis involves feeling the subtle variations in the rhythm, strength, and quality of the pulse at different points on the wrist. The Neijing describes numerous pulse qualities, each associated with specific organs, energies, and imbalances. A practitioner skilled in pulse diagnosis can detect subtle energy shifts indicative of developing illness long before they manifest as overt physical symptoms. For instance, a weak thready pulse might indicate blood deficiency, while a rapid bounding pulse could signify an excess of heat. The detailed descriptions of pulse characteristics in the Neijing allow practitioners to create a comprehensive profile of the patient's energetic state, forming a crucial basis for subsequent treatment. The precision and nuance of pulse diagnosis highlight the holistic approach of TCM, where the body's energetic state is considered as crucial as its physical manifestations. Furthermore, the ability to detect subtle energetic imbalances before their physical manifestation positions this diagnostic technique as a powerful tool for preventative medicine, aligning perfectly with the Neijing's emphasis on maintaining overall well-being. The enduring popularity and ongoing research into pulse diagnosis highlight its significance within the broader context of TCM. Beyond pulse diagnosis, the Huangdi Neijing dedicates significant attention to the art of herbal medicine zero sidra zero z Huangdi Yao. The text details numerous plant-based remedies, each with unique properties designed to address specific imbalances. These remedies are not simply treated as isolated chemical agents, but are viewed within the holistic framework of the five elements and yin-yang theory. Herbal prescriptions are carefully crafted to address not only the immediate symptoms, but also the underlying energetic causes of the illness. The Neijing emphasizes the importance of selecting herbs that complement each other, synergistically maximizing their effectiveness while minimizing potential side effects. The book often describes intricate combinations of herbs, tailored to address various conditions. The formulation of these remedies is a complex art, requiring deep understanding of herb properties, their interactions, and their relationship to the body's energetic state. Unlike modern pharmaceuticals that often target a specific receptor or pathway, TCM herbal remedies work on multiple levels, simultaneously addressing multiple imbalances and promoting overall balance. This holistic approach to treatment is a key element that distinguishes TCM from other medical traditions. The recipes found within the Neijing aren't merely lists of ingredients. They reflect a deep understanding of the energetic properties of plants and their intricate interactions with the human body, underpinning the sophisticated understanding of therapeutics present in ancient Chinese medicine. Acupuncture, zero Zihanji forms another essential therapeutic pillar within the Huangdi Neijing. The text details specific acupuncture points at zero Shuwei located along meridian line zero Zhengluo, pathways through which vital energy zero qi flows. Stimulating these points with needles is believed to regulate the flow of qi, thereby addressing imbalances and promoting healing. The Neijing provides detailed descriptions of these points, their locations, and their therapeutic effects. The selection of acupuncture points depends on the specific diagnosis and the underlying energy imbalances. Acupuncture treatment, therefore, is highly personalized, tailored to the unique needs of each patient. While modern research continues to explore the underlying mechanisms of acupuncture, its efficacy in alleviating pain, reducing inflammation, and improving overall well-being is widely documented. The Neijing's detailed descriptions of acupuncture techniques provide a foundation for understanding this complex therapy, demonstrating the depth of ancient Chinese medical knowledge. The precise localization of acupuncture points and the detailed explanation of their therapeutic effects showcase the sophisticated understanding of the human body's energy system, suggesting a long history of practical application and refinement of these techniques. The lasting influence of the Neijing's acupuncture methodology highlights the relevance of this ancient practice in modern healthcare, suggesting a valuable integration of traditional knowledge and modern scientific methodologies. The Neijing further elaborates on other therapeutic approaches including dietary therapy zero S Hiliao and moxibustion zero Ag. Dietary therapy involves carefully selecting foods based on their energetic properties to restore balance and support healing. Certain foods are considered warming, while others are cooling, and the selection is carefully made to counter any imbalances detected through pulse diagnosis. The Neijing emphasizes the importance of aligning dietary choices with the seasons and the individual's constitutional type, highlighting the interconnectedness of food, environment, and health. Moxibustion, involving the burning of dried mugwort seed, zero iconia acupuncture points, is utilized to warm and invigorate the qi flow. This therapy is particularly effective in addressing cold or deficient conditions. The text provides details on the appropriate application of moxibustion, highlighting the importance of careful technique to avoid burns or other adverse effects. These therapies, alongside acupuncture and herbal remedies, illustrate the comprehensive and individualized nature of TCM treatment, offering a holistic approach to restoring balance and promoting healing. The detailed descriptions provided within the Neijing highlight the sophisticated understanding of the interplay between diet, energy flow, and health, illustrating the holistic philosophy underpinning this ancient medical tradition. The diagnostic and treatment methods described in the Huangdi Neijing offer more than just a historical record of ancient Chinese medicine. They present a complete system of healing that emphasizes the interconnectedness of the human body with the natural world. The holistic approach, focusing on balancing the body's energies and addressing the root causes of illness, remains relevant today. While Western medicine focuses on targeted interventions, TCM embraces a broader perspective considering lifestyle factors, emotional well-being, and environmental influences in its diagnostic and treatment strategies. Moreover, the principles outlined in the Neijing, such as the 5 elements and yin-yang theory, continue to provide a valuable framework for understanding the complexities of human health. The enduring relevance of these principles is a testament to the profound wisdom and observational skills of ancient Chinese healers and their profound understanding of the subtle yet powerful forces governing health and well-being. The ongoing research and integration of these ancient practices into contemporary healthcare provide a powerful illustration of the enduring value of traditional knowledge and its capacity to enrich modern medical practice. The book's detailed account of ancient Chinese medical practices offers insights into the historical development of TCM, allowing a deeper understanding of its evolution from a traditional system to a recognized and widely used complementary therapy worldwide. The enduring legacy of the Huangdi Neijing highlights its profound impact on Chinese culture and its ongoing contribution to global healthcare practices. The detailed and meticulous nature of the described methods indicates the high level of sophistication attained by ancient Chinese medical practitioners and their ability to synthesize a complex system of diagnostics and therapeutics based on extensive observations and experiential knowledge. The combination of theoretical concepts and practical applications demonstrates a uniquely integrated approach to medicine, emphasizing the connection between the human body and the natural world. This holistic approach remains invaluable in understanding and treating a wide range of conditions, illustrating the enduring significance of the Huangdi Neijing in shaping the landscape of traditional Chinese medicine. The Huangdi Neijing's influence on traditional Chinese medicine, TCM, extends far beyond its historical significance. It remains a vibrant, living text continuously shaping the practice and understanding of TCM in the 21st century. Its core principles, meticulously detailed diagnostic methods, and therapeutic approaches continue to inform the training of TCM practitioners and guide clinical decisions. While modern scientific advancements have contributed significantly to our understanding of the human body, the Neijing's holistic framework remains a valuable lens through which to interpret health and illness. One of the most enduring contributions of the Neijing is its emphasis on holistic health. Unlike Western medicine's often reductionist approach, focusing on isolating specific ailments and treating them with targeted interventions, the Neijing emphasizes the interconnectedness of mind, body, and spirit. It posits that health is not merely the absence of disease, but a state of dynamic equilibrium, a harmonious balance of yin and yang, the five elements, and the flow of qi throughout the body's meridians. Natmosha. This holistic perspective underpins much of modern TCM's diagnostic and treatment strategies, encouraging practitioners to consider a patient's lifestyle, diet, emotions, and environmental influences alongside their physical symptoms. The emphasis on preventative care, a cornerstone of the Neijing's philosophy, encourages TCM practitioners to focus on maintaining this balance rather than solely addressing disease after it manifests. The Neijing's detailed descriptions of diagnostic techniques continue to form the foundation of many TCM assessments. Pulse diagnosis, as previously discussed, remains a central diagnostic tool employed by practitioners to assess the energetic state of the body. Modern TCM practitioners continue to refine and expand upon the Neijing's descriptions of pulse qualities, utilizing their understanding of subtle variations in pulse rhythm, strength, and location to identify energy imbalances associated with specific organs and systems. Furthermore, the Neijing's emphasis on observation, examining the patient's tongue, complexion, and overall demeanor continues to be a cornerstone of TCM diagnosis, offering insights into the energetic balance and overall health of the individual. These diagnostic methods, while refined over centuries, are directly rooted in the Neijing's detailed observations and clinical insights. The therapeutic methods described in the Neijing have also had a profound and enduring influence on modern TCM practice. Acupuncture, herbal medicine, and dietary therapy continue to be integral components of TCM treatment, with modern practitioners drawing heavily upon the Neijing's detailed descriptions of acupuncture points, herbal formulas, and dietary principles. Research in the field of acupuncture, for example, continues to explore the physiological mechanisms underlying its efficacy, confirming some of the observations recorded within the Neijing. Similarly, ongoing research into the pharmacological properties of herbs used in traditional Chinese medicine continues to validate the efficacy of many of the herbal remedies described in the text, expanding our scientific understanding of their therapeutic effects. The Neijing's guidance on the synergistic effects of different herbs, as well as the need for careful consideration of individual patient factors, remains highly relevant in the formulation of modern TCM herbal prescriptions. The Neijing's influence is not limited to its direct Applications in clinical practice. Its theoretical framework, including the theories of yin and yang, the five elements, and the flow of qi, continues to serve as a conceptual foundation for understanding the complexities of human health. Its theories, while ancient, provide a powerful framework for interpreting the body's dynamic interactions and for understanding the intricate relationships between different organs and systems. Modern TCM education incorporates these theoretical foundations, enabling practitioners to approach health and illness from a holistic perspective, considering the interconnectedness of different aspects of the human body and its interactions with its environment. The Neijing's enduring influence highlights the timeless wisdom embedded within its theoretical framework, suggesting the potential for continued integration of these theoretical models into modern scientific understanding. The impact of the Huangdi Neijing extends beyond its influence on the practice of TCM. Its principles have permeated numerous aspects of Chinese culture, influencing areas such as philosophy, literature, and the arts. The concepts of yin and yang, for example, are widely used in Chinese culture to describe the balance of opposing forces in various contexts, extending beyond medicine to encompass aspects of life, art, and even political thought. The Neijing's profound influence extends to the overall cultural understanding of health and well-being, shaping societal views on health maintenance and disease prevention. The texts focus on achieving and maintaining harmony between the individual and the natural world has had far-reaching implications in the ways health and illness have been perceived and approached in Chinese society over the centuries. The Neijing's lasting impact is further evidenced by the ongoing research and integration of its principles into contemporary healthcare systems. Increasingly, TCM is being recognized as a valuable complementary therapy, utilized alongside conventional Western medicine to address various health concerns. This integration highlights the recognition of TCM's efficacy in addressing certain conditions and the increasing acceptance of its holistic approach to healthcare. The ongoing research into various aspects of TCM, incorporating both traditional and modern scientific methodologies, aims to further elucidate the mechanisms underlying its efficacy and integrate its principles into a wider healthcare context. This combination of tradition and innovation demonstrates the lasting significance of the Neijing in shaping the future of healthcare practices worldwide. Furthermore, the Neijing's influence can be seen in the development of various related branches of TCM. The detailed descriptions of diagnostics and therapeutics provided in the text have served as a basis for further specialization within the field. Acupuncture, for instance, has developed into a highly specialized branch of TCM, with practitioners focusing on specific areas of the body and specific conditions. Similarly, herbal medicine has seen the development of increasingly complex formulas, building upon the foundations laid by the Neijing. The detailed descriptions of herbs and their properties continue to inform the development of new herbal remedies, demonstrating the enduring relevance of this ancient knowledge base. The text's emphasis on personalized medicine, reflecting the unique characteristics of individual patients, has also inspired the ongoing development of individualized treatment plans within TCM, adapting to the unique needs and characteristics of each patient. The Neijing's continuing relevance highlights the importance of preserving and understanding traditional medical knowledge. The holistic approach embodied in the text offers a valuable counterpoint to the often reductionist methodologies of modern Western medicine. The text's integration of theoretical frameworks with practical applications, showcasing a high level of scientific observation and clinical understanding, has laid a firm foundation for generations of TCM practitioners. The principles of yin and yang, the five elements, and the emphasis on the balance of qi provide a framework for understanding the complex interplay of factors that influence health and disease. The text's enduring relevance lies not only in its historical importance, but also in its enduring capacity to inform and guide the practice of TCM in the present day and future generations of healthcare. practitioners, the Huangdi remains a vital text, a testament to the enduring power of traditional medical knowledge and its capacity to enrich contemporary healthcare practices. Its detailed descriptions and clinical applications provide a comprehensive framework that continues to influence and inspire TC practitioners worldwide. The ongoing research and integration of its principles into modern healthcare highlight the enduring wisdom of ancient Chinese medicine and its relevance in a rapidly evolving world. Huangdi's profound influence extends beyond his contributions to medicine and governance. He occupies a central position in early Chinese cosmology, shaping the understanding of the universe and humanity's place within it. His figure transcends mere historical or even mythological personage. He becomes a fundamental archetype, a cosmic principle intertwined with the very fabric of existence. This cosmological role is subtly woven into various myths and legends, often subtly implied rather than explicitly stated, requiring careful analysis of diverse sources to fully appreciate its breadth and depth. One crucial aspect of Huangdi's cosmological role is his association with celestial bodies. While specific details vary across different texts and traditions, a recurring theme connects him with the sun, the moon, and the stars, representing the cyclical rhythms of nature and the cosmic order. Some accounts depict Huangdi as a celestial being descending to earth to guide humanity, while others portray him as a mediator between the earthly and heavenly realms. This ambiguous nature, existing simultaneously as a terrestrial ruler and a celestial entity, underscores his importance as a unifying figure in the nascent cosmology of ancient China. The ambiguity itself is significant, reflecting the early stages of cosmological thinking, where the lines between the earthly and the heavenly were not yet sharply defined. The blending of these realms emphasizes a holistic worldview, where the human experience is intrinsically linked to the broader cosmic order. This is vividly apparent in the concept of the mandate of heaven, where the legitimacy of an emperor's rule was directly tied to his alignment with the cosmic harmony. Huangdi, as a prototypical sage emperor, epitomizes this ideal, establishing a model for future rulers to emulate. Furthermore, Huangdi's connection to natural phenomena strengthens his cosmological significance. He is often linked with the forces of nature: wind, rain, thunder, and earth, demonstrating his control over these fundamental elements. This mastery wasn't merely a demonstration of power. It implied an understanding of the natural laws governing the universe, an intuitive grasp of the cosmic balance. Myths often depict him harnessing these forces for the benefit of humankind, improving agriculture, controlling floods, and establishing a harmonious relationship between humanity and the environment. This highlights the crucial connection between the ruler, the natural world, and the well-being of the population, a reflection of the deeply intertwined cosmology of ancient China. The emphasis on harmony, a recurring theme in Chinese philosophy, is directly mirrored in Huangdi's interaction with the natural world. His actions are not merely feats of control, but acts of integration, aligning the human realm with the cyclical and balanced rhythms of the cosmos. Such narratives also suggest a pragmatic element to the cosmological understanding. The ability to predict and manage natural forces directly translates to the prosperity and security of the community. The religious implications of Huangdi's cosmological role are significant and multifaceted. While a monolithic religious system did not yet exist in his time, Huangdi's image and actions laid the groundwork for various religious and philosophical schools that would emerge later. His association with shamanistic practices, evident in the legends surrounding his knowledge of celestial bodies and natural forces, suggests a connection to animistic beliefs. These beliefs, common in early agrarian societies, centered around the spiritual power inherent in nature and the ability of certain individuals to interact with the spirit world. Huangdi's mastery over these forces would thus naturally place him in a position of religious authority, or at the very least, a figure deserving of veneration. The absence of a formalized priesthood or temple dedicated to him during his lifetime, however, further emphasizes the less rigidly defined nature of early religious beliefs and practices. His influence was more embedded in societal structures and cultural practices, shaping the values and beliefs that would eventually form the foundations of later religious institutions. Moreover, Huangdi's influence extends into the development of ancestor veneration. His role as a mythical ancestor, a progenitor of the Chinese people, solidified his place within the religious landscape. The concept of ancestor worship was central to early Chinese society, with ancestors acting as intermediaries between the living and the spiritual realm. Huangdi's status as a deified ancestor, a progenitor of both the Chinese people and their civilization, further solidifies his cosmological importance. The veneration of Huangdi transcended simple ancestor worship, evolving into a more complex system of cosmological understanding. His actions, accomplishments, and attributes became models for aspiring rulers and a source of inspiration for succeeding generations. His very existence became a cosmic narrative, embodying the ideal relationship between humanity and the divine, between the terrestrial and the celestial. Furthermore, Huangdi's association with Taoism, though indirect and a product of later interpretations, is crucial to understanding his cosmological standing. While Taoism as a formally organized religion emerged much later, the fundamental principles of harmony, balance, yin and yang, and the interconnectedness of all things, which are central tenets of Taoism, resonate strongly with Huangdi's actions and attributes as depicted in the myths. His mastery over nature, his emphasis on harmony, and his deep understanding of the universe's rhythms are all elements that align with the central tenets of Taoism. Thus, Huangdi serves as a foundational figure for this later philosophical and religious tradition. Later Taoist texts often reference Huangdi, presenting him as a model of a sage who achieved harmony with the Tao, the ultimate cosmic principle. This association further elevates Huangdi beyond a mere historical or mythological figure and imbues him with profound spiritual and cosmological significance. The continued referencing of Huangdian Taoist texts indicates a persistent effort to connect the present with the past, drawing inspiration from his example to emphasize a harmonious existence within the cosmic order. The archaeological evidence, though limited, directly related to Huangdi himself, nonetheless indirectly supports his cosmological significance. Archaeological findings from the Yangshao and Longshan cultures, contemporaneous with the time period when Huangdi is believed to have lived, demonstrate a sophisticated understanding of astronomy and calendrical systems. These societies' advanced agricultural practices and sophisticated burial rites suggest a deep-seated connection to the rhythms of nature and a belief in an afterlife, further reinforcing the cosmological elements central to the myths surrounding Huangdi. While we cannot directly trace specific artifacts to Huangdi, the sophisticated culture revealed through archaeological evidence provides a broader context for understanding the intellectual and spiritual environment in which the myths surrounding Huangdi originated and flourished. The existence of complex social structures, advanced technological skills, and elaborate religious rituals indicates a highly developed societal understanding of the cosmos, an understanding that would be reflected in the later mythical representations of Huangdi. In conclusion, Huangdi's role in Chinese cosmology is not simply a matter of mythological embellishment. It reflects a profound and fundamental understanding of the universe and humanity's place within it. His association with celestial bodies, his mastery over natural forces, and his status as a mythical ancestor all converge to create a complex and powerful cosmological archetype. This archetype, in turn, has shaped religious and philosophical thought for millennia, influencing later traditions like Taoism and shaping the very fabric of Chinese culture and identity. The continued relevance of Huangdi's image underscores the enduring power of these ancient cosmological conceptions, highlighting the persistent human need to understand and find our place within the vastness of the cosmos. His story in essence, is a story of the human quest for meaning within the cosmic order, a quest that resonates powerfully across time and cultures. The continued examination and recognition of Huangdi's cosmological role provides crucial insights into the evolution of Chinese thought, highlighting the intricate connections between mythology, cosmology, religion, and the development of early Chinese civilization. The profound influence of Huangdi extends far beyond his purported technological advancements and military prowess. His legacy deeply permeates the philosophical and religious landscape of ancient and modern China, finding particularly resonant echoes within Taoism, although the relationship is complex and developed over centuries, rather than being a direct contemporaneous connection. While Huangdi predates the formal codification of Taoist doctrine, his actions and attributes, as depicted in countless myths and legends, align remarkably with core Taoist principles, solidifying his position as a prototypical Taoist sage, a figure whose wisdom and actions foreshadowed the later formalization of Taoist philosophy. One of the most striking parallels lies in the concept of Wu-Wei Sid, zero Sid, zero Sid, zero, often translated as non-action or effortless action. This crucial Taoist principle emphasizes acting in accordance with the natural order, allowing things to unfold spontaneously rather than forcing outcomes. Huangdi's legendary achievements are frequently portrayed not as acts of brute force or conquest, but as demonstrations of skillful strategy and an understanding of natural rhythms. His military victories against Qi Yu, for instance, are often described as utilizing clever tactics and harnessing natural forces rather than relying solely on overwhelming power. This aligns perfectly with Wu Wei, suggesting that Huangdi's success stemmed from his ability to work with the Tao rather than against it. His supposed invention of the compass, too, reflects this principle, not a forceful imposition on the natural world, but a tool for understanding and navigating its inherent order. Furthermore, Huangdi's deep understanding of the natural world is directly relevant to Taoist cosmology. Taoist thought emphasizes the interconnectedness of all things, the constant interplay between yin and yang, and the cyclical nature of existence. Huangdi's mythical mastery of natural phenomena, including control over wind, rain, and other elements, demonstrates an intimate knowledge of these cosmic forces. He's not merely manipulating these forces, but seemingly working in harmony with them, mirroring the Taoist ideal of living in accordance with the natural flow of the universe. This understanding extended to agriculture and societal harmony, crucial aspects reflecting the Taoist emphasis on a balanced relationship between humans and nature. His contributions to agriculture, for instance, weren't about dominating nature, but working with its cycles for mutual benefit. The Huangdi Neijing, traditionally attributed to Huangdi, further solidifies this connection with Taoist philosophy. This foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine TCM is imbued with Taoist concepts, explicitly drawing upon the principles of yin and yang, the five elements, and the flow of qi vital energy. The Neijing emphasizes the importance of maintaining balance within the body, reflecting the broader Taoist emphasis on harmony and equilibrium. The diagnostic and therapeutic approaches outlined in the Neijing are rooted in understanding the body as a microcosm of the universe, mirroring the Taoist view of the interconnectedness of all things. The emphasis on preventative care in the Neijing also aligns with the Taoist philosophy of effortless action, preventing disease by living in harmony with the natural order instead of reacting to it after it has manifested. While the authorship of the Neijing is a subject of ongoing scholarly debate, its demonstrable use of Taoist concepts, along with its traditional attribution to Huangdi, reinforces his legacy as a figure deeply aligned with Taoist principles. However, the connection between Huangdi and Taoism is not without its complexities. It is crucial to acknowledge the chronological distance separating Huangdi, a figure possibly belonging to the mythical or proto-historical period, and the formalized development of Taoism during the Warring States period and thereafter. The attributes and achievements ascribed to Huangdi were likely reinterpreted and are contextualized over centuries as Taoism evolved and developed. Thus, the relationship is not one of direct causality, but rather a complex process of assimilation and interpretation, where later Taoist thinkers found a suitable antecedent in Huangdi's mythical persona. The development of later Taoist schools of thought, such as those associated with Laozi and Zhuangzi, further enriched this complex relationship. These thinkers, while not directly referencing Huangdi in their core texts, nevertheless presented philosophical frameworks that resonated powerfully with the existing myths surrounding him. The emphasis on spontaneity, naturalness, and living in harmony with the Tao resonated perfectly with the mythical depiction of Huangdi as a wise and effective ruler who achieved his goals not through force, but through skillful application of natural laws. Their emphasis on the importance of virtue and wisdom mirrored the attributes assigned to Huangdi, creating a powerful synthesis of philosophical thought and mythical narratives. This process of synthesizing pre-existing myths and legends with newly developing philosophical frameworks contributed significantly to the construction of a coherent and influential Taoist narrative, one that effectively drew upon the legacy of Huangdi to support and strengthen its core tenets. Moreover, the influence of Huangdi's image and associated narratives extended beyond the formal philosophical doctrines of Taoism. It permeated various folk religious practices and beliefs throughout Chinese history. His status as a mythical ancestor and a powerful sage provided a rich reservoir of symbolism and imagery that found its way into various rituals, festivals, and beliefs relating to prosperity, good fortune, and health. These elements, while not necessarily aligning with the structured doctrines of Taoism, reveal a more diffused, yet profoundly impactful, influence of Huangdi on the wider religious and cultural landscape of China. The incorporation of Huangdi into popular beliefs and practices demonstrates the pervasive influence of his mythical persona on the collective consciousness, showcasing his symbolic significance beyond formal religious and philosophical systems. The longevity of his influence highlights the effectiveness of the way he was adopted as a symbolic figure capable of bridging different aspects of belief and practice. Beyond Taoism, Huangdi's philosophical significance also intersects with other schools of thought that emerged in ancient China. His emphasis on practical governance and the development of societal structures resonates with Confucian ideals, particularly the concept of a benevolent and virtuous ruler who governs justly and wisely. While the focus of Confucianism rests more on social order and ethical conduct, Huangdi's legendary contributions to governance and his emphasis on harmony and balance within society present common ground between the two philosophies. Similarly, Huangdi's deep understanding of the natural world and his ability to utilize it for the betterment of society echoes aspects of legalism, though the approach differs considerably. Legalism's emphasis on strict laws and regulations contrasts with Huangdi's apparent reliance on natural harmony and skillful strategy, but both approaches address the management of a society and its relationship to the environment. In conclusion, Huangdi's philosophical and religious significance cannot be reduced to a simple association with Taoism alone. While his image and achievements were profoundly assimilated into Taoist thought and practice, creating a powerful and enduring synthesis, his influence also resonates within broader philosophical and religious currents of ancient China. His legacy as a sage, emperor, a skilled military leader, and a profound knower of natural forces has provided a powerful source of inspiration and symbolic resonance throughout Chinese history, leaving an indelible mark on the country's cultural, philosophical, and religious development. The ongoing scholarly exploration of Huangdi's life and legacy continues to illuminate the complex interplay between myth, history, philosophy, and the construction of cultural identity in ancient China. His enduring presence highlights the enduring power of foundational myths and the flexibility of integrating them into evolving belief systems. Rituals. Huangdi's enduring legacy extends beyond philosophical frameworks. It profoundly shaped religious practices and rituals throughout Chinese history. His image and symbolism became deeply interwoven with various religious traditions and ceremonies, reflecting his multifaceted character as a sage emperor, military leader, and master of natural forces. The lack of direct contemporaneous religious texts attributed to Huangdi necessitates an examination of how his persona was appropriated and adapted by later religious traditions, particularly those emerging during and after the Warring States period. This appropriation reflects the flexible and dynamic nature of religious belief systems in ancient China, showcasing their ability to absorb and reinterpret existing myths and legends to serve new purposes and beliefs. The incorporation of Huangdi into religious practices is evident in the prevalence of his image in various temple settings and ritual objects. While dedicated temples specifically honoring Huangdi might not have emerged until later periods, his iconography frequently appears alongside other deities and ancestral figures in shrines and temples dedicated to broader religious concepts, including those related to agriculture, healing, and ancestor veneration. These images, often depicted in stylized forms, reflecting his attributed mastery of the elements or his regal authority, served as potent symbols of protection, prosperity, and good fortune. The presence of Huangdi's image in these contexts suggests that his figure was not only venerated as a historical or mythical figure, but actively invoked for his perceived power to influence the world of the living. The use of Huangdi's symbolism in religious rituals is less explicitly documented, but is implied through the prevalence of associated motifs and practices. Rituals involving offerings of agricultural produce, particularly grains and fruits, often implicitly link back to Huangdi's legendary role in advancing agricultural techniques. These offerings were not merely acts of thanksgiving, but could also be interpreted as a form of communion with the spirits associated with agriculture and fertility, in which Huangdi's image functioned as a potent link to these spiritual forces. Similarly, rituals connected with healing and medicine frequently integrated elements that resonated with Huangdi's association with the Huangdi Neijing, even if these rituals weren't explicitly titled as being in his honor. The use of herbs and medicinal preparations mentioned in the Neijing, along with the invocation of specific acupuncture points, indirectly invoked Huangdi's legacy as the patron of medical practices and knowledge. Furthermore, the development of shamanistic practices and beliefs in ancient China further incorporated Huangdi's persona. The ability of shamans to communicate with spirits and influence natural phenomena aligned well with the myths surrounding Huangdi's purported control over the elements. It is plausible that ritual practices invoking Huangdi's name or utilizing symbols associated with his legendary accomplishments were used by shamans to enhance their effectiveness. The absence of detailed accounts of such practices does not necessarily negate their existence. Rather, it points to the difficulty of accessing and interpreting the less formalized, more localized religious practices of ancient China. The evidence lies more in the pervasive cultural memory of Huangdi's abilities than in directly documented ritual practices. The influence of Huangdi's legend extends to the celebration of seasonal festivals and agricultural cycles. Many of the agricultural celebrations incorporated elements echoing his association with the advancement of agriculture and the establishment of social order. Festivals marking the planting and harvesting seasons may have implicitly or explicitly invoked Huangdi's name or imagery, reinforcing his role as a benevolent figure responsible for the bounty of the harvest. This incorporation of Huangdi into annual cycles demonstrates the deep integration of his figure into the fabric of religious life, shaping both the rhythm of agricultural practices and the cultural significance of seasonal transitions. It reflects the symbiotic relationship between the mythical past and the practical necessities of daily life. The evolution of ancestor veneration practices in China also incorporated aspects of Huangdi's legend. His status as a mythical ancestor provided a powerful model for the veneration of family ancestors and lineage. The concept of a powerful and benevolent ancestor who brought prosperity and order to his people served as a powerful source of inspiration and emulation. The rituals associated with ancestor veneration might have incorporated elements inspired by Huangdi's achievements and character, reinforcing the idea of continuity between the mythical past and the present. The lineage concept, so crucial in Chinese society, found in Huangdi a powerful symbolic ancestor linking the mythical beginnings to the social order. The lack of direct textual evidence documenting specific rituals dedicated to Huangdi should not be interpreted as evidence of his lack of religious influence. The oral tradition and the pervasive nature of his symbolism in art and religious iconography strongly suggest a widespread veneration that transcended formal religious institutions. The influence of Huangdi is apparent in the way his image and associated motifs permeated various aspects of religious life, serving as a potent symbol of power, prosperity, and order. His legacy wasn't confined to the formalized doctrines of specific religious schools, but manifested in a diffused, yet powerfully influential, presence in the broader religious practices of ancient China. The enduring impact of Huangdi on religious practices demonstrates the fluidity and adaptability of religious beliefs in ancient China. His legend was not passively absorbed into existing traditions, but actively reinterpreted and contextualized to suit the needs and aspirations of later generations. His figure served as a powerful symbol that could be readily integrated into various religious practices and rituals, reinforcing the sense of continuity between the mythical past and the present. His legendary association with the development of key elements of civilization, including agriculture and medicine, cemented his image as a benevolent protector and provider. Examining the development of Taoism in particular provides further insight into the multifaceted religious influence of Huangdi. While not directly a founder of Taoism, Huangdi's image and actions were appropriated and reinterpreted to support its core tenets. The concept of Wu Wei, for example, finds a parallel in the mythical descriptions of Huangdi's military victories and technological innovations. These achievements were often portrayed not as acts of brute force but as skillful manipulations of natural forces, perfectly aligning with the Taoist emphasis on effortless action. The Huangdi Neijing, though its authorship is debated, became a cornerstone of traditional Chinese medicine, further intertwining Huangdi's legacy with Taoist philosophy and its principles of balance and harmony within the body and the universe. Thus, Huangdi's influence on religious practice manifested through a synergistic relationship with evolving religious philosophies. Moreover, the integration of Huangdi's persona into religious practice illustrates the complex interplay between myth and reality in the construction of religious belief systems. The historical accuracy of Huangdi's existence is debatable, yet his legendary accomplishments and attributes resonated deeply with subsequent generations. This demonstrates that the effectiveness of religious symbolism and the power of myth do not depend on historical veracity, but rather on their ability to fulfill spiritual and social needs. Huangdi's role as a mythical ancestor, a wise ruler, and a master of natural forces provided a powerful framework for expressing hopes, fears, and aspirations related to the agricultural cycle, health, and societal prosperity. In conclusion, while precise details of religious rituals specifically dedicated to Huangdi remain elusive, the pervasive influence of his image and symbolism throughout various religious practices and ceremonies cannot be denied. His figure, though shrouded in myth and legend, served as a powerful and versatile symbol that resonated deeply with the religious and cultural values of ancient China. The continuous reinterpretation and adaptation of his legend reflect the dynamic and evolving nature of religious belief systems and the enduring power of myth to shape both individual and collective identity. The pervasive and enduring influence of Huangdi underscores the complexity of religious belief in ancient China, showing how flexible and adaptable religious narratives could be, constantly reinterpreted and reutilized across diverse contexts and beliefs. The enduring presence of Huangdi in Chinese cultural memory and religious practices speaks volumes about the potency of mythical figures in shaping cultural and religious identity. The pervasive influence of Huangdi extends beyond religious practices. His image and narrative profoundly shaped artistic expression and literary traditions throughout Chinese history. Analyzing these artistic and literary representations reveals a dynamic and evolving understanding of Huangdi, reflecting the changing socio-political landscape and philosophical currents of each era. The manner in which he is depicted reveals not only artistic styles, but also underlying beliefs and values attributed to him by different societies and times. Early depictions of Huangdi, while scarce due to the limitations of surviving artifacts from that era, likely emphasized his role as a powerful leader and military strategist. Archaeological finds such as jade carvings and bronze artifacts from the Shang and Zhou dynasties, although not directly depicting Huangdi, often feature motifs of rulers, warriors, and mythical creatures, suggesting the potential presence of symbolic elements associated with the Yellow Emperor. Huangdi's early representations, often abstract and symbolic, would have served to reinforce his status as a powerful and revered figure within the evolving Chinese pantheon. The absence of clear, consistent iconography in these early periods suggests a more flexible and less codified understanding of Huangdi's visual representation. The development of more sophisticated artistic techniques during the Han Dynasty saw a significant shift in the portrayal of Huangdi. Two murals and sculpted figurines from this era frequently depict him with regal attributes, clad in elaborate robes and often surrounded by attendants and symbolic objects. These images were not merely artistic creations. They served a clear ideological purpose, reinforcing the emperor's legitimacy by connecting him to this powerful mythical ancestor. The Han Dynasty, a period of significant imperial consolidation and expansion, sought to establish a strong connection between the ruling dynasty and its illustrious past, utilizing Huangdi as a potent symbol of both imperial authority and cultural continuity. This period witnessed a conscious effort to solidify Huangdi's place within the national narrative, and his image served as a potent tool in this process. The evolution of literary representations of Huangdi mirrors the artistic trends. While the earliest accounts of Huangdi are fragmented and scattered throughout various texts, the Han Dynasty saw the compilation of more systematic narratives, including those embedded within the records of the Grand Historian Shiji by Sima Qin. Sima Qian's account, while incorporating legendary elements, offered a more structured biographical narrative, emphasizing Huangdi's contributions to civilization and his role in establishing social order. These accounts, while not necessarily claiming historical accuracy, served to establish a canonical image of Huangdi, thereby shaping future interpretations of his persona. The stories of his technological innovations, military victories, and moral wisdom became foundational elements of the Yellow Emperor's legend, shaping subsequent literary and artistic representations. The subsequent dynasties further elaborated upon and adapted the existing narratives surrounding Huangdi. The Tang dynasty, characterized by its cosmopolitanism and cultural flourishing, saw the integration of Huangdi's image into a broader range of artistic forms, including paintings, sculptures, and decorative arts. His portrayal often incorporated Buddhist and Daoist influences, reflecting the syncretic nature of religious and philosophical beliefs prevalent during the era. This fusion of Huangdi's image with other religious and cultural icons reflects the ability of his legend to adapt and resonate within diverse belief systems, further demonstrating his enduring cultural influence. Huangdi's artistic representations often showcased Huangdi within elaborate court settings, emphasizing his role as a benevolent and wise ruler, a concept central to the Tang dynasty's conception of enlightened governance. The Song and Yuan dynasties, known for their advancements in painting and literature, presented new artistic interpretations of Huangdi. The emphasis shifted towards highlighting his wisdom and spiritual insights, often depicting him in meditative poses or engaging in philosophical discourse. The rise of Neo-Confucianism during this period influenced the portrayal of Huangdi, who was now often associated with moral virtue and social harmony. This shift in emphasis reflects the changing philosophical landscape and the desire to associate the ideal ruler with Confucian values of virtue, benevolence, and social responsibility. The artistic and literary representations aimed at embodying these ideals, furthering the multifaceted nature of Huangdi's persona. The Ming and Qing dynasties, marked by a continuation of Confucian principles and imperial power, saw continued use of Huangdi as image in reinforcing imperial authority and upholding societal values. However, the representations subtly shifted to emphasize aspects of his connection to Chinese identity and national pride. This period saw a surge in the creation of historical novels and dramas featuring Huangdi's deeds and utilizing his image to promote cultural identity and unity. These literary and artistic productions served not merely as entertainment, but as a means of instilling national pride and reinforcing a sense of shared cultural heritage. The emphasis on national identity played a key role in how Huangdi was portrayed, with narratives highlighting his contribution to the Chinese civilization and its continued flourishing. The specific symbolism used in depicting Huangdi varied across different periods and artistic styles. Certain symbols, however, recurred consistently, emphasizing his attributes and accomplishments. The color yellow, representing earth and royalty, is prominently associated with him, appearing in his clothing, the background of his portrayal, and the overall color scheme of artworks dedicated to him. Dragons, representing power and imperial authority, frequently appeared in his depictions, sometimes accompanying him directly, reflecting his position as a supreme ruler. The compass, often mentioned in connection with his technological advancement, sometimes appeared in symbolic representation, highlighting his contribution to scientific knowledge. These symbolic elements, carefully chosen and consistently employed, contributed to building and reinforcing the Yellow Emperor's iconic image. Beyond these consistent motifs, the interpretation and emphasis on specific symbols changed depending on the prevailing cultural and philosophical currents. For example, during periods emphasizing Taoist philosophy, the representation of Huangdi could feature depictions associated with natural harmony and balance, mirroring the core tenets of Taoism. In contrast, during periods dominated by Confucian ideals, his portrayal emphasized his role as a just and benevolent ruler, highlighting his contribution to social order and harmony. This adaptability of Huangdi's symbolic representation demonstrates the flexibility of his legendary figure and its capacity to integrate with and reinforce a variety of cultural and philosophical viewpoints. Furthermore, the symbolism attached to Huangdi's consorts and descendants played a crucial role in reinforcing his image and the narratives surrounding him. Lizu, his wife, often depicted alongside him in artworks, symbolized the domestic sphere and the advancement of civilization through inventions like silk production. The inclusion of Lizu not only added a domestic and feminine element to Huangdi's typically masculine image of power and military prowess, but also served to reinforce the narrative of progress and civilization's development under his rule. This depiction broadened the reach of Huangdi's legacy, expanding it beyond the solely male-dominated world of politics and war. The emphasis on Lizu's contributions highlights the multifaceted achievements associated with Huangdi's reign. In conclusion, the symbolism of Huangdi in art and literature reveals a multifaceted and evolving portrayal of this pivotal figure in Chinese history and mythology. From early, potentially abstract representations to detailed depictions in later dynasties, Huangdi's image served as a potent tool for expressing cultural values, political ideals, and philosophical perspectives. His enduring legacy in artistic and literary expressions underscores not only his historical importance, but also the continuous adaptation and reinterpretation of his legend across various social, political, and philosophical contexts throughout Chinese history. Analyzing these artistic and literary representations offers a rich and complex understanding of Huangdi's enduring impact on Chinese culture and identity. The study of his visual and textual portrayal serves as a vital lens through which to examine the evolving socio-political and philosophical landscape of ancient and later China. The enduring legacy of Huangdi extends far beyond his technological innovations and military prowess. A crucial aspect of his enduring appeal lies in his portrayal as a paragon of moral and ethical conduct, a model ruler whose life and actions have served as a touchstone for ethical and moral thinking within Chinese culture for millennia. The narratives surrounding him consistently emphasize his wisdom, benevolence, and commitment to the well-being of his people, shaping the ideal of the sage king that has permeated Chinese political philosophy and social ideals. The Huangdi Neijing, the foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine, although attributed to him, serves as more than just a medical treatise. Its holistic approach, emphasizing the interconnectedness of mind, body, and spirit, reflects a broader ethical framework, emphasizing balance and harmony, core tenets, aligning with Huangdi's moral character. The text's emphasis on preventative medicine and the importance of cultivating a healthy lifestyle reflects a ruler's concern for his people's well-being, extending beyond mere governance to encompass their overall health and happiness. The meticulous attention to detail within the Neijing, its systematic classification of ailments and treatments, further exemplifies Huangdi's commitment to thoroughness and precision, attributes valued within Chinese ethics. The holistic nature of the medicine promoted in the Neijing also underscores a connection between individual well-being and the harmony of the larger societal body, a concept deeply rooted in Confucian and Taoist thought and reflective of Huangdi's governance philosophy. Furthermore, the narratives surrounding Huangdi's military campaigns, while depicting his strategic brilliance and military victories, often emphasize his reluctance to engage in unnecessary conflict. His legendary battles, particularly against Qi Yu, are not presented as mere displays of power, but as necessary actions undertaken to establish order and protect his people. The stories highlight his strategic wisdom, his ability to assess situations carefully, and his preference for diplomacy and negotiation whenever possible. This portrayal underscores the ethical considerations in his use of military force, illustrating that it was a last resort, used only when necessary to maintain order and defend his people, rather than a tool for personal ambition or expansionist goals. Huangdi's commitment to justice and fairness is consistently highlighted throughout the various accounts of his reign. The narratives emphasize his efforts to establish a just and equitable system of governance, ensuring the fair treatment of all his subjects regardless of their social standing. Hupopus Saud. This dedication to justice forms a crucial element of his moral character, establishing him as a ruler who valued fairness and equality, attributes central to the concept of a virtuous leader within Chinese ethical thought. His actions consistently strive to maintain order and harmony not through coercion, but through establishing fair and transparent systems that ensure the well-being of all. The emphasis on Huangdi's technological innovations also reveals a distinct ethical dimension. His advancements, such as the development of improved agricultural techniques and tools, the invention of writing, and the compass, are not merely presented as displays of ingenuity, but as attributions that enhanced the lives of his people and promoted societal progress. The narratives illustrate how these advancements led to increased productivity, better living conditions, and overall prosperity, highlighting the ethical dimension of using knowledge and skill for the betterment of society. This emphasis on practical application showcases Huangdi's concern not just for technological advancement itself, but for the impact of these innovations on the lives of his people. His actions embody the concept of using one's capabilities to contribute to the common good, an essential element within Chinese ethical tradition. The concept of Ren benevolence and Li ritual propriety, deeply embedded within Confucian thought, finds powerful resonance in the portrayal of Huangdi. His actions consistently reflect a concern for the welfare of his people, a manifestation of Ren, while his establishment of social norms and governmental structures demonstrate his commitment to Li. The narratives surrounding Huangdi's reign consistently present him as a ruler who valued harmony and stability, understanding that societal order depended on a balance between individual rights and social responsibilities. The combination of these elements highlights how his governance prioritized both the well-being of his people and the maintenance of a stable and harmonious society, forming a model for effective and ethical leadership. The stories of Huangdi's interactions with his people often highlight his wisdom and his ability to resolve conflicts peacefully. He is depicted as a patient and thoughtful listener, always willing to consider different perspectives before making a decision. This emphasis on his diplomatic skills and his capacity for empathy reveals another facet of his moral character. This approach, emphasizing understanding and compromise over coercion and force, establishes him as a leader who sought to build consensus and resolve disputes peacefully, underscoring his commitment to a harmonious society. Beyond his actions as a ruler, Huangdi's personal attributes are also presented as exemplary. Stories emphasize his humility, his dedication to learning, and his constant striving for self-improvement. This self-cultivation, a core element of Confucian thought, serves as an additional model for ethical behavior, demonstrating that moral leadership begins with personal integrity and a commitment to continuous self-reflection and betterment. This portrayal extends the impact of Huangdi's moral influence beyond the political sphere, impacting personal conduct and ethical development. The enduring relevance of Huangdi as a moral and ethical example stems from the adaptability of his image throughout history. While the specific narratives and details surrounding his life may have evolved over time to reflect changing cultural values and philosophical perspectives, the core principles of benevolence, justice, and wisdom have remained central to his portrayal. His image has been consistently used to inspire and guide leaders, shaping the ideal of the virtuous ruler and reinforcing the importance of ethical conduct in governance. The consistent regation of his story across different dynasties serves to underscore his sustained relevance as an exemplary figure throughout Chinese history. In conclusion, Huangdi's significance transcends his legendary achievements and mythical status. His enduring appeal lies in the consistent portrayal of his character as a moral and ethical exemplar, providing a compelling model for virtuous leadership and behavior. His legacy continues to inform ethical and moral thinking in Chinese culture, shaping the ideals of benevolence, justice, wisdom, and self-cultivation that remain integral to the understanding of effective and ethical governance and individual conduct within Chinese society. His story, continuously reinterpreted and adapted across centuries, continues to inspire and guide, solidifying his position as a pivotal figure not only in Chinese mythology but also in the enduring quest for ethical excellence. The continued study of Huangdi's life and deeds, therefore, offers invaluable insights into the evolution of Chinese ethical and philosophical thought. The Xia dynasty, although its historical existence remains debated, likely incorporated elements of the Huangdi myth into its foundational narratives. While concrete evidence is scarce, the emphasis on ancestral lineage and the divine right to rule, prevalent in later dynasties, likely had its roots in this early period. The mythical association of the Xia rulers with Huangdi would have provided a powerful justification for their claim to power, linking them to a legendary ancestor and imbuing their rule with a sense of divine legitimacy. This connection, even if largely symbolic, would have solidified their position and aided in consolidating their power among disparate tribal groups. The scarcity of concrete evidence highlights the challenges in definitively tracing Huangdi's political impact to the Xia dynasty, but the foundations of this trend are arguably present in this early period. The Shang dynasty, with its more established system of record-keeping, offers clearer examples of Huangdi's strategic employment in political discourse. Shang rulers likely adopted and adapted existing myths surrounding Huangdi to enhance their own prestige and authority. They may have presented themselves as descendants of Huangdi, inheriting his mandate to rule, thus solidifying their claim to power. The elaborate rituals and ceremonies associated with ancestor worship, a cornerstone of Shang society, would have provided the perfect vehicle to integrate Huangdi into their official narratives and legitimize their reign. The emphasis on ancestral power and the divine mandate to rule evident in Shang bronzes and oracle bone inscriptions suggests a deliberate effort to utilize the Huangdi myth to underpin the legitimacy of the Shang dynasty and dynasty. Furthermore, the use of Huangdi's image in ceremonial objects and the incorporation of stories about his achievements into oral traditions serve to reinforce his status as a foundational figure in Shang identity and governance. The Zhou dynasty witnessed a significant development in the use of Huangdi as a political symbol. The Zhou conquest of the Shang brought about a major shift in political ideology, with the Zhou rulers seeking to establish their legitimacy by presenting themselves not only as conquerors but also as inheritors of a divinely ordained right to rule. They strategically incorporated the Huangdi myth into their own narratives, presenting themselves as descendants of Huangdi or as rulers who possessed similar qualities of wisdom, virtue, and military prowess. This claim helped them to justify their overthrow of the Shang and garner the support of the populace. The Zhou's sophisticated system of governance, their emphasis on ethical leadership and the concept of the mandate of heaven are all potentially influenced by the ideals associated with Huangdi. The Zhou's sophisticated concept of the mandate of heaven, the belief that the ruler's right to govern depended on their moral conduct and the welfare of their people, suggests a deliberate effort to align their rule with the ethical principles attributed to Huangdi. The subsequent dynasties continued to use the Huangdi narrative strategically. Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of the unified China, famously attempted to erase the past and establish a new order. However, even he couldn't completely disregard Huangdi's legacy. While he emphasized his own achievements and the unprecedented nature of his unified empire, he subtly integrated aspects of the Huangdi myth into his own self-presentation. His relentless pursuit of immortality, a characteristic also associated with Huangdi, perhaps reflects an attempt to align himself with the legendary emperor's near-divine status. This subtle appropriation indicates that even in the context of radical political change, the power of Huangdi's image and the inherent legitimacy it provided remained undeniable. The emphasis on centralized power and standardized systems under the Qin, however, reflected a deviation from certain aspects of Huangdi's reputed governance style. Huangdi's reputed governance style. The Han dynasty, which succeeded the Qin, employed a more nuanced approach. The Han emperors presented themselves as inheritors of both the Qin legacy and the more ethically focused governance associated with Huangdi. This allowed them to navigate the complexities of establishing a legitimate dynasty following the Qin's oppressive rule. The Han's emphasis on Confucianism, with its focus on moral governance and benevolent rule, further enhanced the relevance of Huangdi's image as a sage emperor. The Han's skillful incorporation of Huangdi into their ideological framework, alongside Confucian principles, reinforced the dynasty's legitimacy and aided in creating a sense of continuity and stability. The Han emphasis on scholarship and the proliferation of historical records further cemented Huangdi's status as a pivotal figure in Chinese history and a crucial element of the dynasty's narrative. Later dynasties continued this tradition, adapting and reinterpreting the Huangdi legend to suit their own political needs. The Tang, Song, Yuan, and Ming dynasties, each in their own way, employed Huangdi's image to legitimize their rule, to connect their own reign to a glorious past, and to establish a sense of national unity. The image of Huangdi, therefore, was not static, that evolved and changed across centuries, reflecting the shifting political and ideological landscapes of each dynasty. The flexibility of the Huangdi legend, its capacity for reinterpretation and adaptation, highlights its power as a political symbol capable of resonating across vastly different contexts. The use of Huangdi's image was not limited to emperors. Other powerful figures throughout Chinese history also appropriated elements of his legend to bolster their authority. Military leaders, scholars, and even rebel leaders sought to connect themselves to Huangdi's legacy, drawing upon his reputation for wisdom, military prowess, and moral virtue to enhance their own credibility and appeal to the populace. This widespread appropriation reveals the enduring power of the Huangdi myth as a potent source of legitimacy and cultural capital. The consistent appeal of Huangdi's legend across various political and social contexts underscores its enduring influence on Chinese identity and political thought. Furthermore, the interpretation of Huangdi's legacy varied according to the prevailing philosophical and political climate. During periods of social upheaval or political instability, his image might be invoked to promote unity and stability. In periods of prosperity and peace, his legacy might be employed to emphasize the importance of benevolent rule and social harmony. This adaptability reveals the multifaceted nature of Huangdi's symbol and his enduring relevance across diverse historical contexts. In conclusion, the use of Huangdi as a political symbol across Chinese dynasties serves as a compelling testament to the enduring power of myth in shaping political narratives and legitimizing power. His image, constantly reinterpreted and adapted to suit the needs of the time, transformed into a flexible tool utilized by rulers to secure their positions and enhance their authority. The careful study of how Huangdi's legacy was manipulated across different dynasties reveals valuable insights into the evolving political landscape, the changing ideologies, and the enduring quest for legitimacy within ancient China. His legacy continues to resonate even today, offering a profound glimpse into the intricate relationship between myth, power, and the construction of national identity. In China's rich history, the ongoing study of his use as a political symbol not only enriches our understanding of ancient China's political mechanisms, but also provides a lens through which to analyze the dynamics of power and legitimacy across different cultures and historical periods. History. Beyond the political arena, Huangdi's influence permeated various aspects of Chinese culture, shaping artistic expression, literary narratives, and popular beliefs for millennia. His image, far from static, underwent transformations reflecting the shifting cultural and aesthetic sensibilities of each era. The evolution of Huangdi's cultural representation provides a fascinating lens through which to examine the broader evolution of Chinese artistic and literary traditions. Early artistic representations of Huangdi are scarce, fragmented, and often intertwined with other mythical figures. Archaeological findings, while limited, offer glimpses into these early portrayals. The scarcity of direct depictions likely reflects the fluidity of the Huangdi myth in its early stages, with his visual representation less fixed than later, more established interpretations. The ambiguity of his early image is reflected in the relatively few artifacts depicting him directly. Interpretations often rely on circumstantial evidence and inferred associations with symbols and motifs linked to imperial authority or cultural practices attributed to him. However, the motifs associated with his dominion, such as the dragon, the ox, or certain ritual objects, frequently appear in Shang and Zhou dynasty artifacts, hinting at an early, albeit indirect, presence of his legend in the visual arts. These early symbolic references suggest that, while a direct portrait of Huangdi might not have been common, the idea of Huangdi and his attributes exerted a palpable influence on artistic expression. The Han Dynasty witnessed a more systematic and widespread depiction of Huangdi in art, with the flourishing of Confucianism and a renewed interest in history. The need to visually represent key figures in the national narrative became more pronounced. Huangdi, as a foundational emperor and a paragon of virtuous rule, became a frequent subject in Han Dynasty art. While realistic portraits were not yet common practice, artistic representations emphasized attributes associated with his legend. Images of him often included symbols of power, such as the dragon. Technological achievements like chariots and advanced weaponry and acts of benevolent governance. These depictions, found on murals, tomb artifacts and decorative items, emphasized his status as a sage emperor and a pivotal figure in the origin of Chinese civilization. The use of specific colors and materials also likely held symbolic meanings, further enriching the interpretation of these early representations. As artistic techniques evolved, so did the depiction of Huangdi. The Tang dynasty, known for its cosmopolitan and sophisticated art, produced more refined and detailed depictions of Huangdi. These portrayals often integrated elements of Buddhist and Daoist iconography, reflecting the increasing intermingling of different religious and philosophical traditions. The artistic style moved towards a more individualized depiction, emphasizing his wisdom and authority through elaborate costumes, dignified postures, and the use of rich colors and fine details. These sophisticated representations reinforced the established image of Huangdi as a benevolent and powerful ruler, connecting his legendary past with the flourishing cultural and political landscape of the Tang dynasty. Subsequent dynasties, including the Song, Yuan, Ming, and Qing, continued to feature Huangdi in their art, albeit with variations reflecting the prevailing aesthetic styles. Ming dynasty porcelain often depicted Huangdi alongside other legendary figures, symbolizing the continuity of Chinese history and the enduring power of these historical and mythical narratives. The Qing dynasty saw the integration of Huangdi into the established iconography of imperial power, further cementing his role as a foundational figure in the Chinese national identity. The consistent presence of Huangdi in artistic expression across these dynasties underscores his enduring cultural significance and the adaptable nature of his image across different styles and periods. Beyond visual art, Huangdi's impact is equally profound in Chinese literature. He features prominently in historical chronicles, mythological narratives, and philosophical texts, his story constantly reinterpreted and adapted to suit the changing needs and perspectives of each era. The Shiji Records of the Grand Historian by Sima Qian, a foundational text of Chinese historiography, devotes considerable attention to Huangdi, placing him among the five emperors and providing a structured narrative that shaped the subsequent understanding of his life and reign. However, Sima Qian's account, while influential, is not the sole source of information about Huangdi. His narrative is interwoven with numerous myths and legends passed down through oral traditions. Later literary works further developed and embellished the Huangdi myth. From epic poems to novels to short stories, his figure appears as a symbol of various virtues: wisdom, strength, innovation, and benevolent leadership. His achievements in various fields, warfare, medicine, agriculture, and governance, provide fertile ground for literary exploration. Some literary works focus on specific aspects of his life, such as his military campaigns against Qi Yu, highlighting his strategic genius and military prowess. Others focus on his inventions and technological advancements, emphasizing his role in shaping early Chinese civilization. Yet other works emphasize his role as a sage ruler, promoting his ethical leadership and the principles of good governance. The literary representation of Huangdi was not merely a matter of historical recounting, it was also a vehicle for social and political commentary. Authors throughout history employed the Huangdi myth to express their views on governance, societal values, and the role of the ruler in the lives of the people. In times of social unrest or political upheaval, the image of Huangdi, the wise and just ruler, served as a source of inspiration and hope. In times of prosperity and stability, his figure could be employed to reinforce the ideals of peace and harmony. The adaptability of the Huangdi myth in literature reflects its lasting power and its capacity to resonate with audiences across different historical contexts. Huangdi's enduring presence in popular culture further underscores his widespread impact. His name and image have appeared in countless folktales, songs, plays, and even contemporary media. The Yellow River, often associated with Huangdi's mythical origins and his dominion, continues to hold cultural significance. In China, the continued references to Huangdi in popular culture demonstrate that his legacy transcends scholarly discourse and academic analysis, permeating the collective consciousness of the Chinese people. His name is synonymous with the origins of Chinese civilization, serving as a symbol of national identity and pride. The resilience of his legend in popular culture confirms his role not simply as a historical or mythological figure, but as a cornerstone of Chinese cultural identity, continuously relevant across generations. In conclusion, the cultural representations of Huangdi across Chinese history reveal a complex and dynamic figure, perpetually reinterpreted and redefined. From the scarce early symbolic references to the elaborate depictions in later art and literature, Huangdi's image served as a powerful vehicle for the expression of cultural values, political ideologies, and artistic styles. His enduring presence in various aspects of Chinese culture, from ancient artifacts to contemporary media, underscores his status as a not foundational figure not just in Chinese mythology, but also in shaping Chinese cultural identity and self-understanding. The study of Huangdi's cultural representations thus offers a profound insight into the evolution of Chinese culture, art, literature, and political thought. Identity. The enduring resonance of Huangdi in contemporary Chinese identity is not merely a nostalgic attachment to a mythical past, it's a vibrant and multifaceted phenomenon woven into the fabric of modern Chinese society. His legacy transcends the realm of historical or mythological study, functioning as a potent symbol, actively employed in shaping national narratives, promoting social cohesion, and bolstering a sense of shared cultural heritage. This enduring relevance manifests in numerous ways, from official state pronouncements and national celebrations to popular culture expressions in everyday life. One of the most significant ways Huangdi's legend persists is through its incorporation into official state narratives and nationalistic discourse. The Chinese government, in particular since the establishment of the People's Republic of China, has strategically utilized Huangdi's image to foster a sense of national unity and pride. His portrayal as a wise and benevolent leader, a pioneer of technological advancement, and a successful military strategist provides a powerful archetype for the modern nation-state. Huangdi's legacy is frequently invoked to legitimize the current political order, to inspire national rejuvenation, and to instill a sense of continuity between the ancient past and the present. Official pronouncements, state-sponsored media campaigns, and educational materials often reference Huangdi, portraying him as a foundational figure of the Chinese civilization and a symbol of the nation's resilience and enduring strength. Beyond official channels, Huangdi's legend permeates popular culture in diverse and unexpected ways. His image appears in countless forms, from television dramas and video games to animations and comic books. These depictions, while often diverging from historical accuracy or scholarly interpretations, reflect the widespread familiarity with Huangdi and his enduring cultural impact. Modern retellings of his life often infuse elements of fantasy and adventure, transforming him into a compelling character that resonates with contemporary audiences. These adaptations, while diverging from traditional accounts, serve as a testament to the adaptability of the Huangdi myth and its enduring capacity to capture the popular imagination. The continued popularity of Huangdi themed media also suggests the enduring appeal of his attributed qualities. His image as a wise and benevolent ruler, a skilled military strategist, and a patron of technological innovation continues to resonate with audiences. These attributes, representing ideals of good governance, national strength, and technological progress, are particularly relevant in a rapidly modernizing China. The widespread consumption of Huangdi-themed media reinforces the transmission of his legend through generations, fostering a collective understanding and appreciation of his cultural significance. Furthermore, Huangdi's legacy is subtly woven into the fabric of everyday Chinese life. Numerous places and institutions are named in his honor, from schools and hospitals to streets and villages. The names themselves serve as a constant reminder of his lasting legacy, implicitly connecting the present with the mythical past. With this subtle yet pervasive presence of Huangdi in the everyday environment serves to embed his legend within the consciousness of the Chinese people, contributing to the formation and reinforcement of their collective identity. Huangdi's association with traditional Chinese medicine, TCM, provides another dimension to his contemporary relevance. The Huangdi Neijing, attributed to him, remains a foundational text in TCM, continuing to influence medical practices and shaping scholarly understanding of the human body and its relationship with the cosmos. The continued study and application of principles outlined in the Neijing demonstrate the enduring relevance of Huangdi's medical legacy. The resurgence of interest in TCM, both domestically and internationally, also contributes to the renewed appreciation of Huangdi's contributions to medicine and his enduring influence on Chinese healthcare. The continued study of the Huangdi Neijing extends beyond its medical applications, influencing philosophical and cosmological understandings. The concepts of yin and yang, qi, and the five elements central tenets of the Neijing and fundamental to TCM have permeated broader Chinese culture, influencing artistic expressions, literary works, and even aspects of daily life. This wide-ranging impact underscores Huangdi's influence on the core values and philosophical underpinnings of Chinese culture, reinforcing his role as a significant figure in shaping Chinese worldviews. Moreover, the Yellow River, traditionally associated with Huangdi's legendary origins and his dominion over the land, continues to hold deep cultural and symbolic significance. The river serves as a powerful national symbol, representing the lifeblood of the nation and its connection to the past. The river's continuous flow acts as a potent metaphor for the continuous flow of Chinese civilization, emphasizing the resilience and endurance of the Chinese people, a lineage often linked to Huangdi's mythical foundation. The ongoing importance of the Yellow River as a cultural icon indirectly underscores the enduring relevance of Huangdi's legend in contemporary Chinese society. However, it is crucial to acknowledge that Huangdi's image is not monolithic or universally interpreted. Different groups and individuals may selectively emphasize or downplay different aspects of his legend based on their own perspectives and interests. Scholarly debates continue regarding the historical accuracy of the Huangdi myth and the extent of his actual contributions to early Chinese civilization. Nevertheless, the persistence of the Huangdi myth and its continued appropriation in various contexts highlights the enduring power of this legendary figure in shaping Chinese national identity. In conclusion, Huangdi's relevance in contemporary Chinese identity extends far beyond simple historical or mythological interest. His legend functions as a potent symbol, strategically utilized by the state, adapted by popular culture, and woven into the fabric of everyday life. His image, imbued with attributes of wisdom, leadership, technological innovation, and military prowess, resonates with the Huangdi myth in modern China, underscores his enduring and multifaceted significance in shaping the national identity and collective consciousness of the Chinese people. His legend transcends time, continuously adapting and evolving while remaining a cornerstone of Chinese cultural identity. Technology. The profound impact of Huangdi's technological innovations extends far beyond the realm of myth and legend. It resonates deeply within the fabric of modern science and technology. In China, and even globally, albeit often indirectly and subtly. While we cannot definitively attribute specific modern inventions directly to Huangdi, the spirit of his inventive genius, his pioneering spirit and focus on practical problem-solving continues to inspire and inform technological advancements. Understanding this requires moving beyond a literal interpretation of the myths and engaging with the broader implications of his legacy. One of Huangdi's most celebrated achievements is his supposed invention of the compass. While the exact origins of the compass remain shrouded in historical debate, the legend of Huangdi's involvement profoundly shaped the perception and development of this crucial navigational tool. The attribution of the compass to him cemented its importance in Chinese culture and fostered its continued refinement over centuries. This early association with a revered figure like Huangdi fostered a sense of national pride and technological achievement, motivating generations of inventors and engineers to improve upon the existing technology. The compass's impact on navigation, exploration, trade, and military strategy is undeniable, creating pathways for cultural exchange and global interaction that continue to shape our interconnected world. Its development, directly or indirectly fueled by the legacy of Huangdi, is a testament to the enduring power of myth in stimulating technological progress. Similarly, Huangdi's mythical contributions to the development of writing systems hold significant implications for modern information technology, while the specific details of his role in creating the writing system are mythological. The very idea that Huangdi, a mythical emperor, played a part in its development elevates the act of writing to a level of profound cultural and societal importance. This perception of writing's significance is deeply embedded in the Chinese psyche, fostering a rich literary tradition and influencing the development of sophisticated printing technologies and ultimately modern information technologies like computers and the Internet. The reverence for written language, rooted in the legacy of Huangdi, has undoubtedly contributed to the strong emphasis on literacy and education in China, setting the stage for the technological advancements witnessed today. The legends surrounding Huangdi's military innovations, particularly the creation of advanced weaponry and military strategies, have a surprising connection to modern engineering and defense technologies. Though the specifics are largely mythical, the underlying principle, the relentless pursuit of improving military capabilities through technological advancement, remains a constant theme throughout Chinese history. The constant striving for technological superiority within the military realm, partially inspired by the legend of Huangdi's military genius, stimulated the development of sophisticated weaponry, logistical systems, and strategic planning. This constant innovation within the defense sector has inevitably spilled over into the civilian sector, contributing to advancements in materials science, engineering, and manufacturing that benefit society as a whole. Furthermore, Huangdi's mythical mastery of metallurgy is also worthy of consideration. His legendary expertise in crafting superior weapons and tools through advanced metalworking techniques fueled the development of advanced metallurgical practices. In China, this dedication to refining metalworking technologies contributed to a continuous improvement in the quality of tools and materials used in agriculture, construction, and various industries. The advancements in metallurgy stimulated innovations in other fields, and the legacy of superior metalworking technologies, indirectly traceable to Huangdi's mythical achievements, continues to influence engineering and manufacturing practices to this day. Modern Chinese innovations in materials science and advanced manufacturing demonstrate the long-lasting impact of this early focus on metalworking. Beyond specific technologies, Huangdi's legacy fostered a broader culture of innovation and technological advancement in China. His portrayal as a benevolent ruler who championed technological progress and encouraged invention created a favorable environment for inventors and engineers to flourish. The belief that technological advancement was not just acceptable but vital to the nation's progress, fostered by the legend of Huangdi, became ingrained in Chinese culture, paving the way for the remarkable technological progress seen in recent decades. This pervasive cultural emphasis on progress spurred the development of technological and scientific institutions, research initiatives, and educational programs that have catapulted China to the forefront of many technological fields. The Huangdi Neijing attributed to Huangdi, although a medical text, also reflects a deep understanding of the natural world and its workings. Its detailed descriptions of the human body and its functions, along with its emphasis on observation and empirical knowledge, provided a foundation for the development of scientific thought in China. The systematic approach to studying the human body and the universe prevalent in the Neijing paved the groundwork for the systematic approach to science that we recognize in the modern world. While not directly leading to specific scientific breakthroughs, its emphasis on observation, experimentation, and a rational understanding of the world's mechanisms laid a crucial philosophical foundation for the scientific method. However, it is important to acknowledge the limitations of interpreting Huangdi's influence on modern science and technology. The narratives surrounding his achievements are mythological, and separating fact from fiction is often challenging. Nevertheless, the persistent presence of these myths in Chinese culture has undeniably shaped its attitudes toward innovation and technological advancement. The belief in Huangdi's inventive abilities has created a cultural landscape receptive to technological progress, contributing to the development of a rich technological tradition. The continued relevance of Huangdi's technological legacy can be seen in the ongoing efforts of the Chinese government to promote scientific and technological innovation. The Made in China 2025 initiative, for example, aims to transform China into a global leader in high-tech, manufacturing and innovation. This initiative reflects a continuous drive for technological advancement, deeply rooted in a long history of emphasizing technological prowess, a history partially shaped by the myth of Huangdi. The commitment to technological advancement displayed through such initiatives can be partly viewed as a manifestation of the legacy of Huangdi's spirit of innovation. In conclusion, while it is impossible to establish a direct causal link between Huangdi's specific inventions and modern technologies, his legendary achievements have had a profound and enduring impact on China's technological and scientific trajectory. The attribution of crucial inventions to Huangdi, regardless of historical accuracy, imbued these innovations with cultural significance and fostered a belief in the importance of technological progress. This deep-seated cultural appreciation for technological advancement, nurtured by the Huangdi legend, has played a crucial role in establishing the conditions necessary for China's remarkable technological advancements in modern times. His legacy is not simply a historical relic, it's a living force that continues to inspire and shape the technological landscape of China and directly the world. The enduring power of myth lies in its ability to shape beliefs, attitudes, and cultural values that ultimately influence the course of history and the direction of technological progress. And in the case of Huangdi, that influence is undeniable. The enduring influence of Huangdi extends far beyond technological advancements. His mythical persona has profoundly shaped Chinese cultural values, national identity, and even political discourse. His image as a wise and benevolent ruler who prioritized the well-being of his people has served as a powerful archetype for subsequent emperors and leaders, influencing their governance and inspiring ideals of good governance. The emphasis on his technological achievements has fostered a culture that values innovation and progress, a sentiment that continues to resonate strongly in modern-day China. The concept of Tianming, the mandate of heaven, is inextricably linked to Huangdi's legacy. The notion that a ruler's authority is derived from divine mandate and hinges on their ability to govern justly and effectively finds a powerful antecedent in Huangdi's mythical reign. His success in uniting disparate tribes, developing advanced technologies, and establishing a stable society cemented his status as a model ruler, demonstrating the ideal connection between virtuous leadership and a flourishing nation. This ideology underpinned centuries of imperial rule and provided a framework for evaluating the legitimacy of emperors, shaping political stability and social order. Even in contemporary China, the concept of a benevolent and competent leader, deeply rooted in the Huangdi archetype, plays a significant role in the political narrative. Huangdi's role in the development of traditional Chinese medicine, TCM, is equally profound and enduring. The Huangdi Neijing attributed to him remains a cornerstone of TCM, shaping its theoretical framework and therapeutic practices for millennia. The text emphasis on holistic health, the interconnectedness of the body, and the environment, and the principles of yin and yang have profoundly influenced medical thinking in China and continue to be studied and applied today. Modern research into TCM continues to draw inspiration from the Neijing, validating and expanding upon its ancient wisdom. The enduring influence of this foundational text testifies to Huangdi's lasting contribution to medical science and philosophy. Even in the era of modern medicine, many aspects of TCM, including acupuncture, herbal remedies, and therapeutic massage, remain popular, demonstrating the continuing relevance of the ancient medical principles attributed to Huangdi. Furthermore, the Huangdi Neijing is not merely a medical treatise. It's a philosophical and cosmological text. Its insights into the workings of the human body are paralleled by its explanations of natural phenomena and the cosmos. The integration of human physiology with the broader cosmic order emphasizes a holistic worldview that has permeated Chinese thought and culture. This connection between the microcosm of the human body and the macrocosm of the universe influenced various artistic expressions, religious practices, and philosophical schools, shaping the very essence of Chinese worldview. This integrated approach to understanding the world, presented in the Neijing, has had a far-reaching impact on diverse aspects of Chinese culture, emphasizing harmony, balance, and the interconnectedness of all things. The legend of Huangdi's wife, Li Zhu, further contributes to the enduring legacy of the Yellow Emperor. Li Zhu's discovery of silk production revolutionized textile technology, dramatically influencing Chinese society and economics for centuries. The invention of sericulture, attributed to her, not only provided a new material for clothing, but also fostered trade relations, economic prosperity, and artistic expression. Silk became a highly valued commodity, exchanged on global trade routes, and contributing to the wealth and cultural influence of China. The legacy of Li Zhu's innovation is not merely historical, it remains an essential part of Chinese cultural heritage, signifying ingenuity, economic advancement, and the power of human innovation. Moreover, the story of Huangdi's military victories, particularly against Qi Yu, has become a cornerstone of Chinese national identity and military tradition. His image as a skilled strategist and military leader has been used to inspire soldiers and celebrate military achievements throughout Chinese history. The myths surrounding his military innovations, advanced weaponry, strategic formations, and disciplined armies continue to resonate in contemporary military narratives. The portrayal of Huangdi as a strong and effective military leader provides a powerful symbol of national strength and defense, influencing military strategy, education, and patriotism. Even today, the legend of Huangdi serves as an inspiring tale of national unity and military triumph, bolstering national pride and fostering a sense of collective identity. The enduring relevance of Huangdi's legacy extends to the realm of art and literature. His story and associated myths have served as inspiration for countless works of art, literature, and performance. His image appears in paintings, sculptures, and other artistic mediums, often depicting his wisdom, technological prowess, and military victories. The portrayal of Huangdi in artistic expression has reinforced his cultural significance and ensured his continuous presence in the collective consciousness of the Chinese people. His legend has become interwoven with Chinese artistic heritage, creating a complex and rich tapestry of artistic representations that have reinforced his role as a central figure in Chinese mythology and culture. Huangdi's legacy is not simply a historical record, it's a living tradition that has been reinterpreted and re-envisioned throughout Chinese history. His image and stories have been adapted and modified to suit the needs and aspirations of various periods, ensuring his continued relevance and cultural significance. His role in shaping Chinese identity, political ideology, scientific advancements, cultural values, and artistic expression is undeniable, establishing him as a truly enduring figure in Chinese civilization. His story has transcended mere historical narrative, becoming a potent symbol that continues to inspire and shape contemporary Chinese society. The ongoing exploration and progression of Huangdi's legacy demonstrate his lasting impact on the Chinese cultural and national psyche. The flexibility of the myths surrounding him has allowed them to adapt and resonate with each succeeding generation, ensuring their continued relevance in a constantly evolving society. In conclusion, the continuing relevance of Huangdi's legacy is multifaceted and deeply ingrained in the fabric of Chinese society. His story has served as a powerful source of inspiration for technological innovation, political leadership, medical practice, cultural values, and national identity. The myths and legends surrounding him are not merely historical artifacts. They are active elements in contemporary Chinese consciousness, informing current attitudes towards governance, technological advancement, and national pride. The enduring influence of Huangdi reflects the power of myth to shape and sustain a nation's identity and aspirations across centuries. The flexibility of these myths allows for ongoing interpretation and relevance, solidifying his status as a foundational figure in the long and rich history of Chinese civilization. His legacy serves as a testament to the enduring power of myth and the lasting influence of a mythical figure who shaped and continues to shape the cultural and technological landscape of China. Synthesizing the extensive body of evidence, archaeological findings, textual analysis of ancient chronicles, and the Huangdi Neijing and interpretations of Huangdi's influence on Chinese culture reveals a complex and multifaceted portrait of the Yellow Emperor. The challenge lies not in definitively establishing his historical existence, a task likely beyond our reach, but in understanding how the myth of Huangdi has shaped and continues to shape Chinese civilization. While definitive proof of a single individual matching the legendary attributes of Huangdi remains elusive, the cumulative evidence strongly suggests a confluence of historical events and individuals that fueled the creation and evolution of this powerful myth. The archaeological record, though not providing direct confirmation of Huangdi himself, does offer compelling support for aspects of his legend. The discovery of advanced technologies dating back to the period attributed to Huangdi's reign, evidence of sophisticated bronze casting, advancements in agricultural practices, and early forms of writing, corroborates the narrative of technological progress associated with his rule. These archaeological finds do not prove a single Huangdi spearheaded these developments, but they do demonstrate that the era ascribed to his reign was a period of significant technological advancement within several distinct cultural groups, potentially contributing to the later consolidation of these groups into a more unified entity, mirroring the unification narratives surrounding the Yellow Emperor. The discovery of early settlements and fortifications also hints at a period of societal organization and development consistent with the account of Huangdi, establishing a structured government and military. This circumstantial evidence lends credence to the belief that the myth of Huangdi is rooted, at least partly, in the realities of a period of rapid cultural and technological change in ancient China. Further analysis of the various names and titles associated with Huangdi reveals a process of mythological accretion over time. The inconsistencies in different texts, far from discrediting the myth, underscore its dynamic nature. It suggests a layering of stories and attributes across centuries, reflecting the changing cultural and political contexts in which the Huangdi legend was retold and reinterpreted. This process of evolution is not unusual in the formation of major mythological figures. The fluidity of Huangdi's identity mirrors the process of cultural synthesis that characterized the period of early Chinese state formation. The convergence of various tribal groups, each with its own traditions and deities, likely contributed to the multifaceted nature of the Huangdi myth, blending different aspects of leadership, technological innovation, and cultural influence. The Huangdi Neijing, while not definitively authored by a historical Huangdi, reflects the advanced medical knowledge of its time, its sophisticated understanding of the human body, its emphasis on holistic health, and the integration of yin and yang principles attest to a highly developed medical tradition. The text's enduring influence on traditional Chinese medicine T.C. Men highlights its significance as a foundational text that helped shape medical practice for millennia. While the text's attributed authorship remains a subject of scholarly debate, its content provides valuable insight into the medical knowledge and philosophical understanding of the era, solidifying its importance regardless of its exact origins. The Neijing's longevity as a significant medical text strongly suggests that it served as a pivotal source of medical knowledge for generations, contributing to the preservation and transmission of medical traditions. The book itself functions as a historical document, regardless of its precise authorship. The legend of Lizu, Huangdi's consort, further illustrates the synergistic interplay between myth and historical reality. While the discovery of sericulture is impossible to definitively link to a single individual, Lizu's role in the myth highlights the importance of technological innovation in the development of early Chinese society. Her association with silk production underscores the significance of this technological achievement, emphasizing its economic and social consequences. Even if the legend is not a strictly historical account, it provides invaluable information about the social values of the time that elevated the role of technological advancements and innovation. The myth of Lizu, therefore, transcends simple historical accuracy. It becomes a representation of human ingenuity and its transformative power in the early stages of Chinese civilization. The military campaigns attributed to Huangdi, particularly the conflict with Kaiyu, offer further insight into the evolving nature of the myth. These narratives highlight the importance of military prowess and political unification in the early formation of the Chinese state. While these battles may have been embellished or even entirely fictionalized, the narratives reflect a desire to create a foundation myth that emphasized the necessity of strong leadership, technological superiority, and strategic acumen in the process of nation building. The consistent portrayal of Huangdi as a skilled strategist and successful military leader demonstrates the cultural importance of military strength and the unification of disparate groups under a powerful leader. The myth, therefore, serves as a historical reflection of the importance of military success in creating a unified state. The pervasive influence of the Huangdi myth across various aspects of Chinese culture, from art and literature to philosophy and politics, underlines its enduring power. His image as a benevolent, wise, and technologically advanced ruler has continued to serve as an archetype for leaders and a symbol of national identity. The myth's adaptability, its capacity to be reinterpreted and re-envisioned across different eras, demonstrates its resilience and significance. Its persistence and consistent reinterpretation across centuries speaks volumes about the enduring power of myth to shape and reinforce cultural values. In conclusion, the exploration of Huangdi's life and legacy necessitates a nuanced approach, acknowledging both the mythical and historical elements interwoven within the narrative. While separating fact from fiction may be impossible, the enduring influence of Huangdi's myth on Chinese culture is undeniable. His story, a complex tapestry of technological innovation, military achievement, medical advancements, and political unification, continues to provide a powerful framework for understanding the development of Chinese civilization and remains a potent symbol of national identity and aspiration. The Huangdi myth, rather than being a simple historical record, serves as a dynamic reflection of the changing cultural values and political aspirations of each era, ensuring its continued relevance in the modern world. The study of Huangdi provides a fascinating case study of how myth-making historical events and cultural memory interact to create a foundational narrative for a civilization, shaping its identity and influencing its trajectory for millennia. The enduring mystery surrounding Huangdi, far from diminishing his significance, only enhances his place as a potent symbol of Chinese cultural identity and a testament to the persistent power of myth research. Despite the considerable research dedicated to unraveling the enigma of the Yellow Emperor, numerous questions remain unanswered, prompting further investigation and stimulating avenues for future research. The very nature of Huangdi, a figure straddling the boundary between myth and history, presents inherent challenges to definitive conclusions. While the previous sections have explored the available evidence, many aspects of his life and reign remain shrouded in ambiguity, inviting continued scholarly exploration. One significant area for future research involves a more comprehensive, interdisciplinary approach. While archaeological findings, textual analysis, and the study of traditional Chinese medicine have provided valuable insights, a more integrated analysis is crucial, combining the expertise of archaeologists, historians, linguists, anthropologists, and specialists in traditional Chinese medicine could provide a more holistic understanding of Huangdi's influence. This integrated approach could potentially uncover new connections between seemingly disparate pieces of evidence, offering a richer, more nuanced portrait of the Yellow Emperor and his times. For example, a combined analysis of agricultural techniques discovered through archaeology and descriptions of agricultural practices in ancient texts could shed more light on the extent of Huangdi's contributions to agricultural advancements. Further research is needed to refine the dating of various events attributed to Huangdi's reign. The chronological framework surrounding his life and accomplishments remains subject to scholarly debate. More precise dating techniques and a more meticulous cross-referencing of different historical sources could provide a more accurate timeline, potentially resolving some inconsistencies in the existing narratives. This would require a painstaking examination of archaeological finds, a rigorous analysis of astronomical records and their correlation with calendrical systems prevalent during that era, and a detailed comparative study of textual evidence across different sources, including oracle bones inscriptions and bronze inscriptions. The potential for radiocarbon dating of artifacts associated with the era should be further explored. A refined chronology could fundamentally change our understanding of the historical context in which the Yellow Emperor myth developed. The geographical scope of Huangdi's influence also necessitates further investigation. While the Yellow River Valley is generally considered the heartland of his activities, evidence suggests a wider sphere of influence. The potential connections between different cultural groups and the dissemination of technological innovations across broader geographical regions deserve more attention. This could involve a detailed analysis of regional archaeological sites, studying similarities and differences in material culture and technological advancements to determine the extent of cultural exchange and the potential influence of Huangdi's legacy on diverse regional communities. Detailed linguistic analysis comparing dialectal variations in a broader geographical area might reveal evidence of migratory patterns or communication networks that support or challenge existing understandings of the geographical reach of Huangdi's impact. The nature and extent of Huangdi's political organization remains a significant area of uncertainty. While texts describe a sophisticated governmental system, the details are often vague and require further interpretation. Comparative studies of early Chinese state formation and the development of administrative structures in other contemporary civilizations could offer valuable parallels and provide a broader context for understanding Huangdi's achievements. Further investigation into the organization of early Chinese societies is crucial to contextualize his role. analyzing the evidence of early societal organization from an anthropological and sociological perspective by comparing it with the structural models of contemporary societies can help to understand the extent to which Huangdi's reign reflects a paradigm shift in social organization. The ongoing debate surrounding the historicity of Huangdi necessitates further exploration of the process of myth-making in ancient China. A deeper understanding of the socio-political factors that contributed to the construction and evolution of the Huangdi myth is crucial. This could involve studying the role of oral traditions, the influence of religious beliefs, and the political motivations behind the perpetuation of the legend over centuries. Careful analysis of the evolution of the Yellow Emperor's image over time, noting changes in his ascribed attributes, and the contexts in which his legend was invoked, will illuminate how his myth served to articulate shifting political and societal ideals. This would involve examining not just the written texts, but also the iconography, artistic representations, and rituals associated with the Yellow Emperor throughout different historical periods. The relationship between Huangdi and other figures in early Chinese mythology warrants further study. The interactions and conflicts depicted in the legends, such as the battle with Kinyu, need careful scrutiny. A comparative study of the myths surrounding these individuals could offer insights into the power dynamics and the processes of cultural assimilation in early China, investigating the similarities and differences between Huangdi's legends and the narratives surrounding other prominent figures from the same period, can elucidate the broader mythological landscape and the ways in which different myths interacted and evolved. Detailed textual analysis focusing on comparative mythology and narrative structures can reveal the deeper cultural meanings encoded within these narratives. Further research is also needed to investigate the transmission and evolution of the Huangdi myth across different regions and dynasties, the variations in the narratives and their adaptation to different socio-political contexts will provide valuable insights into the dynamic interaction between myth and history. A geographical approach analyzing the dissemination of the Yellow Emperor's stories across various regions would highlight the regional variations in his image and the ways in which his legend was adapted to fit local contexts. This would entail a thorough analysis of local legends and traditions, and how the Huangdi myth was incorporated and transformed within these local contexts. The Huangdi Neijing itself provides a rich field for ongoing research. The ongoing debates regarding its authorship and the evolution of its content require further investigation. Detailed textual analysis utilizing linguistic, historical, and medical expertise could potentially offer new insights into the development of traditional Chinese medicine and its philosophical underpinnings. Investigating the historical evolution of various key concepts of traditional Chinese medicine, such as yin, yang, and the five elements theory, within the context of the Huangdi Neijing can provide a deeper understanding of its lasting impact on medicine and culture. Finally, the contemporary relevance of the Yellow Emperor myth demands further exploration. How is the legend of Huangdi interpreted and used in modern China? This necessitates a study of the ways in which the Yellow Emperor's image is deployed in contemporary political discourse, media representations, and popular culture. Understanding how this ancient myth continues to shape contemporary Chinese identity and its role in national narratives is crucial to understanding its enduring power and resonance. This would involve an analysis of the Yellow Emperor's image in modern media such as film, television, literature, and popular culture, as well as his representation in official state propaganda and historical narratives. In conclusion, despite the extensive research already undertaken, the mystery of the Yellow Emperor remains a compelling and multifaceted subject for continued investigation. The interdisciplinary approach, coupled with meticulous analysis of both textual and archaeological evidence, offers exciting possibilities for future research. By addressing these open questions and exploring the areas outlined above, scholars can deepen our understanding of a pivotal figure in Chinese history and mythology and enhance our appreciation of the dynamic interplay between myth, history, and cultural memory. The enduring power of the Yellow Emperor's legend underscores the value of continued research and the rich potential for new discoveries that await those who dare to delve further into this enduring enigma. Thought. The enduring legacy of the Yellow Emperor extends far beyond the annals of ancient Chinese history. It permeates contemporary Chinese thought and culture in profound and multifaceted ways. His image, though shrouded in myth, serves as a potent symbol, constantly reinterpreted and reappropriated to fit evolving societal needs and national aspirations. This enduring relevance isn't simply a matter of historical curiosity. It reflects a deep-seated connection between the past and the present, demonstrating the enduring power of myth to shape national identity and inspire future generations. One of the most significant ways Huangdi's influence manifests in contemporary thought is through his association with technological innovation and progress. The myths surrounding his invention of crucial technologies, from writing and the compass to agriculture and weaponry, resonate powerfully in a modern China that prizes technological advancement and economic growth. The narrative of Huangdi as a pioneering leader who fostered technological development provides a powerful archetype for the nation's ambitions in science, engineering, and technological supremacy on the global stage. This image is actively cultivated through various media platforms, often showcasing Huangdi as a visionary leader whose ingenuity laid the foundation for modern Chinese achievements. State-sponsored narratives frequently evoke Huangdi's legacy to promote technological prowess and self-reliance, framing contemporary advancements as the direct descendants of his ancient innovations. This connection provides a sense of continuity and national pride, connecting the present to a glorious and technologically advanced past. Huangdi's medical legacy, specifically his association with the Huangdi Neijing, continues to hold immense significance in contemporary China. Traditional Chinese medicine (TCM), deeply rooted in the principles and concepts outlined in this foundational text, remains a vibrant and influential practice, both domestically and internationally. The Huangdi Neijing, though its authorship remains debated, provides the theoretical bedrock for many aspects of TCM. Concepts like yin, yang, the five elements, and the interconnectedness of the body and the cosmos, all central tenets of the Huangdi Neijing, continue to inform the practice of acupuncture, herbal medicine, and other TCM modalities. The ongoing research and development within TCM, seeking to integrate modern scientific methods with traditional practices, directly builds upon the legacy of Huangdi as a pioneering figure in medical knowledge. The continued popularity and global recognition of TCM represent a tangible manifestation of Huangdi as enduring influence on healthcare and wellness. Furthermore, Huangdi's influence extends to the realm of leadership and governance. His image as a wise and benevolent ruler who established a just and efficient system of governance is often invoked as a model for effective leadership. The narrative of his reign, despite its mythical elements, highlights the importance of strong leadership, social harmony, and the development of effective institutions. This serves as a powerful example for contemporary political discourse, often utilized to emphasize the need for competent and visionary leaders. Governmental institutions and political figures sometimes draw parallels between their efforts and Huangdi's achievements, invoking his name to legitimize their policies and actions. This appropriation of the Yellow Emperor's image highlights the continued relevance of his leadership model in shaping contemporary political narratives. However, the interpretation and application of Huangdi's legacy are not without their complexities. The very ambiguity surrounding his historical existence allows for diverse and often conflicting interpretations. Nationalist narratives frequently emphasize his role as a founding father of Chinese civilization, emphasizing a sense of national unity and continuity. Yet the multifaceted nature of his myth also allows for alternative interpretations, questioning the simplistic narratives of progress and unity. Scholars and cultural critics have pointed out the potential for the myth of Huangdi to be used for political purposes, promoting particular ideologies and suppressing dissenting voices. The appropriation of his image in contemporary political discourse underscores the need for critical analysis of the ways in which historical figures and myths are used to shape and justify power structures. The influence of Huangdi extends beyond purely political and technological realms. His association with Taoist philosophy and cosmology adds another layer to his enduring legacy. Concepts such as the harmony of nature and humanity, the interconnectedness of all things, and the pursuit of balance and harmony, all deeply rooted in Taoist thought, find resonance in contemporary ecological awareness and the growing interest in holistic and sustainable living. The emphasis on living in harmony with the natural world, a theme often associated with Huangdi's mythical reign, aligns with modern concerns regarding environmental protection and sustainable development. This resonates in contemporary movements advocating for environmental consciousness and responsible resource management, showcasing the unexpected relevance of ancient philosophy in modern ecological concerns. The enduring mystery surrounding Huangdi also contributes to his continued fascination and relevance. The very ambiguity surrounding his historical reality fuels scholarly debate and stimulates further research. The ongoing efforts to decipher the historical Huangdi from the mythical figure contribute to a dynamic and ever-evolving understanding of his significance. The mystery surrounding his origins and accomplishments continues to inspire creative endeavors, ranging from historical fiction and films to artwork and scholarly publications. The ongoing scholarly debate about the historical Huangdi keeps his legacy vibrant and relevant, constantly provoking new interpretations and fostering renewed engagement with the past. In conclusion, the Yellow Emperor's influence on contemporary thought is profound and multi-layered. His legacy resonates in the realms of technology, medicine, governance, and philosophy, constantly being reinterpreted and reappropriated to meet the needs and aspirations of modern China. While the precise details of his life and reign remain shrouded in mystery, the enduring power of his myth provides a potent symbol of national identity, technological prowess, and cultural continuity. The ongoing debates surrounding his historicity and the continued efforts to understand his impact serve as a testament to his lasting relevance in shaping contemporary Chinese identity and the continuing fascination with this enigmatic figure from China's distant past. Understanding the contemporary manifestations of the Yellow Emperor's legacy is crucial to comprehending the intricate relationship between myth, history, and the formation of national identity. In modern China, the continuous reinterpretation of the Yellow Emperor's myth ensures his story continues to evolve, reflecting the ongoing cultural and intellectual dialogues of China. Untest. The enduring legacy of the Yellow Emperor, however, transcends the geographical boundaries of China. While his primary influence is undeniably felt within Chinese culture, the echoes of his myth and the principles associated with him resonate in surprisingly diverse ways across the globe. This global reach, often subtle and indirect, reflects the universal appeal of certain themes present in the Huangdi narrative, themes of technological advancement, medical innovation, and wise governance that resonate across cultures and time periods. One avenue through which Huangdi's influence extends internationally is through the global spread of traditional Chinese medicine TGM, as mentioned earlier. The Huangdi Neijing, attributed to the Yellow Emperor, forms the foundational text for much of TQM theory and practice. The increasing popularity and acceptance of acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other TCM modalities worldwide directly connect to this ancient text, and by extension to the mythical figure of Huangdi. The global interest in holistic and alternative medicine provides fertile ground for the continued relevance of Huangdi's medical legacy. While practitioners and patients may not explicitly connect their practices to the Yellow Emperor, the underlying principles of yin and yang, the five elements, and the interconnectedness of body and environment, all integral aspects of the Huangdi Neijing, continue to exert a significant, albeit often unrecognized, influence on global healthcare practices. The growing recognition of TCM within the international medical community represents a silent, yet powerful testament to Huangdi's enduring global impact. Beyond TCM, Huangdi's legacy also touches upon global discussions surrounding leadership and governance. The image of a wise and benevolent ruler who fostered technological advancement and social harmony resonates with the ideals of effective leadership sought across diverse cultures. While the specific details of Huangdi's reign are shrouded in myth, the underlying principles of just governance, social order, and technological progress are universally valued. Scholars and political theorists, even outside of China, may draw parallels between Huangdi's mythical reign and successful leadership models from their own histories, finding common ground in the abstract principles of good governance, rather than focusing on the specifics of his historical context. This cross-cultural resonance underscores the timeless appeal of certain leadership ideals embodied in the Huangdi narrative. The study of comparative governance often touches upon the common threads found in various ancient civilizations, approaches to leadership, and Huangdi's legacy frequently emerges as a case study of an idealized form of governance, even if stripped of its mythological context. The impact of Huangdi's association with technological innovation is also felt globally, albeit in a less direct manner. The myths surrounding his role in developing crucial technologies like the compass and writing systems, while certainly steeped in mythology, contribute to a larger global narrative celebrating human ingenuity and technological progress. The very idea of a ruler who actively fostered technological development and innovation serves as a powerful archetype, inspiring similar aspirations in societies around the world. While the specific inventions attributed to Huangdi are debatable, the overarching idea of a leader who prioritized and facilitated technological advancement transcends cultural boundaries and remains a compelling narrative across different historical periods. The global focus on technological progress and innovation today indirectly reflects the enduring resonance of this aspect of the Huangdi myth. Modern narratives of progress often draw parallels, implicitly or explicitly, to this early example of a society actively driving technological development. However, the reception of Huangdi's legacy outside of China requires a nuanced understanding. While certain aspects of his legend resonate universally, the specific details and cultural interpretations can be quite different. In some cultures, the focus may be on the medical aspects, while in others, the emphasis may be on the governance or ethnological aspects. This diversity of interpretation reflects the flexibility of the myth itself and its adaptability to different cultural contexts. The global dissemination of Huangdi's story through various media channels and academic studies has fostered a range of interpretations, some of which might not align perfectly with traditional Chinese perspectives. This reflects the fluid and evolving nature of cross-cultural exchanges and the inevitable adaptations that occur as a story travels across geographical and cultural borders. It underscores the complex ways in which globalized narratives are shaped and reshaped by local contexts. Furthermore, the very ambiguity surrounding Huangdi's historical existence adds a layer of complexity to his global reception. The debate on whether he was a purely mythical figure or a historical individual, or a blend of both, allows for multiple interpretations that are open to a variety of readings and applications. This ambiguity contributes to the myth's resilience and adaptability, allowing it to resonate with diverse audiences who can project their own cultural values and aspirations onto this enigmatic figure. The lack of definitive historical evidence allows for a certain amount of creative interpretation, thus making the Huangdi myth accessible to a broader global audience, each engaging with him in relation to their own history and social context. The study of Huangdi's global impact also requires consideration of the potential influence of historical and cultural exchange. The Silk Road, for instance, played a vital role in the transmission of ideas, technologies, and cultural practices between East and West, while we cannot directly link Huangdi's influence to specific events along the Silk Road. The general principle of intercultural exchange provides a framework for understanding how aspects of his legend might have subtly permeated other cultures. The spread of ideas related to governance, medicine, and technology could have contributed over time to a more diffuse influence of Huangdi's legacy. The indirect and often unintentional transfer of knowledge and cultural practices contributes to a complex narrative of global interaction, impacting how the story of Huangdi is interpreted and applied across various world regions. It also allows us to understand how such transmission contributes to the blending of cultural narratives over time. In conclusion, the global impact of Huangdi's legend is a multifaceted phenomenon extending beyond China's borders through various pathways. His influence, though often subtle and indirect, is evident in the global spread of TCM, the cross-cultural relevance of his leadership model, and the ubiquitous fascination with technological progress. The inherent ambiguity of his historical existence allows for a broad range of interpretations and adaptations, catering to diverse cultural contexts and facilitating its global circulation. Understanding this global reach requires acknowledging the complexities of cultural exchange, the indirect influence of historical events, and the evolving interpretations of a legend that continues to resonate even across significant cultural divides. The Yellow Emperor, while remaining primarily a figure of Chinese mythology, also subtly informs a global conversation on habitation, governance, and the human quest for progress and harmony, thereby securing a surprising yet significant place in the tapestry of global cultural narratives. The enigma of the Yellow Emperor persists, even after a comprehensive exploration of his multifaceted legacy. His story, a tapestry woven from myth and perhaps fragments of history, refuses easy categorization. Was he a purely mythical figure, a product of connective imagination shaping early Chinese identity? Or did a historical individual inspire the legends, his deeds magnified and mythologized over millennia? The answer likely lies somewhere in the intricate interplay between fact and fiction, a blend that continues to fascinate scholars and inspire artists alike. The ambiguity surrounding his existence, rather than diminishing his importance, enhances it. The very lack of definitive proof allows for multiple interpretations, each enriching our understanding of the complex tapestry of early Chinese culture and the enduring power of narrative. The key takeaway from this exploration is the profound impact the Yellow Emperor has had on Chinese culture and its lasting influence on various facets of life, from governance and technological advancements to medicine and philosophical thought. His role in shaping the foundational narratives of Chinese civilization cannot be overstated. He is not merely a historical or mythical figure, he is a cultural cornerstone. His legend acts as a repository of values and ideals that continue to resonate across centuries. The principles of good governance, benevolent leadership, and technological progress embodied in his story have served as guiding principles for subsequent generations. The aspiration for a just and prosperous society, rooted in technological innovation and wise leadership, finds its echo in the legend of Huangdi. The contributions attributed to the Yellow Emperor in the realm of medicine are particularly noteworthy. The Huangdi Neijing, a foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine, TCM bears his name and profoundly shapes the theoretical framework of this ancient medical system. The concepts of yin and yang, the five elements, and the intricate relationship between the human body and the natural world, all central to TCM, owe their origins, at least symbolically, to the Huangdi's legacy. The enduring influence of TCM globally underscores the far-reaching significance of his alleged contributions to medical knowledge. The very fact that a medical system with such deep roots and global reach can be fundamentally linked to a semi-mythical figure speaks volumes about the power of narrative and its capacity to shape not only cultural identities, but also practical applications of knowledge. Beyond medicine, the technological advancements attributed to the Yellow Emperor are equally significant. While separating myth from reality is crucial, the symbolic importance of these attributions is undeniable. The invention of the compass, the development of writing, and the advancement of weaponry all contribute to the image of Huangdi as a forward-thinking leader who prioritized innovation and progress. These contributions, even if legendary, shaped the narrative of Chinese technological development and instilled a belief in the power of human ingenuity. This belief in Japan's potential to innovate and improve lives serves as a powerful cultural force, driving generations to strive for advancements in science, technology, and engineering. The legend of Huangdi, therefore, acts as a cultural catalyst inspiring the pursuit of progress and the belief in the human capacity to shape the world. It is also essential to recognize the Yellow Emperor's role in shaping Chinese cosmology and religious thought. His association with Daoism, although complex and subject to scholarly debate, underscores the spiritual dimension of his legacy. The image of a sage, emperor possessing wisdom and mastery over the natural world, connects to deeper philosophical and religious currents that run through Chinese culture. His story reflects the ongoing human attempt to understand the cosmos and our place within it. This engagement with fundamental questions regarding existence and the nature of reality speaks to the profound influence of the Yellow Emperor on the spiritual and philosophical development of China. The enduring power of his mythology lies in part in its capacity to address such profound and timeless questions. The legacy of the Yellow Emperor is not static, that has evolved and adapted throughout Chinese history. His image has been employed by successive dynasties to legitimize their rule, highlighting the adaptability of his myth to different political contexts. From his use as a symbol of imperial authority to his incorporation into popular culture, Huangdi's narrative remains fluid and capable of reflecting the changing needs and aspirations of each generation. This dynamic relationship between myth and reality underscores the enduring power of the Yellow Emperor's legacy. No, is not a fixed point in history, but a continuously evolving symbol, reflecting the changing interpretations and aspirations of the Chinese people. However, analyzing the Yellow Emperor's legacy necessitates a critical approach, acknowledging the inherent challenges in disentangling myth from potential historical reality. The absence of definitive archaeological evidence complicates the process of historical verification, requiring scholars to navigate the ambiguous terrain between legend and potential historical fact. This ambiguity, while frustrating to those seeking irrefutable historical proof, simultaneously adds richness and complexity to the narrative, allowing for multiple interpretations and fostering ongoing scholarly debate. The very act of questioning and scrutinizing the historical accuracy of the legend contributes to a deeper understanding of the cultural significance and enduring power of the Yellow Emperor's narrative. The methods used to study the Yellow Emperor reflect the interdisciplinary nature of the subject. Archaeological findings, while not directly confirming the existence of Huangdi, can offer valuable insights into the broader historical context in which his legend arose. The study of ancient Chinese texts, particularly those that mention or allude to Huangdi, offers another layer of understanding. Furthermore, the examination of traditional Chinese medicine, with its roots in the Huangdi Neijing, sheds light on his alleged contributions to medical knowledge. By combining these diverse approaches, scholars can gain a more complete picture of the Yellow Emperor, even if the complete truth remains elusive. The collaborative effort of historians, archaeologists, and medical historians is critical to this ongoing investigation. In conclusion, the Yellow Emperor remains a figure shrouded in mystery, his historical existence debated and his legendary deeds subject to multiple interpretations. Yet, This very ambiguity is what makes his story so compelling. He is a symbolic figure who embodies the aspirations and values of early Chinese civilization, a figure whose influence extends to various aspects of Chinese culture, from governance and technology to medicine and spirituality. His legacy is not merely historical, but is a living cultural narrative constantly being reinterpreted and reimagined across generations. The enduring power of his legend lies in its ability to adapt and resonate with each successive generation, reflecting the enduring quest for progress, wisdom, and harmony. The mystery surrounding the Yellow Emperor thus becomes not a flaw, but the very essence of his enduring and profound influence. He is ultimately a reflection of the ongoing Chinese quest for self, understanding, and the pursuit of an ideal society. The enduring questions surrounding his life and achievements serve as a testament to the power of myth and the persistent human desire to connect with the past to illuminate the future. This book would not have been possible without the generous support and guidance of numerous individuals. I extend my deepest gratitude to Professor Li Wei of Peking University, whose expertise in ancient Chinese history and mythology proved invaluable. His insightful comments and meticulous review of the manuscript significantly enhanced the accuracy and depth of the work. I am also indebted to Dear Chen Mai of the Shanghai Museum, whose access to invaluable archaeological artifacts and her profound understanding of early Chinese technology helped illuminate certain aspects of the Yellow Emperor's legacy. My sincere thanks also go to the anonymous reviewers whose instructive criticisms shaped the final version of this book. Finally, I owe a debt of gratitude to my family and friends for their unwavering patience and support throughout this lengthy research and writing process. Andixa, comparative analysis of different versions of the Huangdi Neijing. This section provides a comparative analysis of various extant versions of the Huangdi Neijing, highlighting key differences and similarities in their content and interpretations. Appendix B, translation of key passages from ancient texts referencing Huangdi. This appendix presents translations of key passages from significant ancient Chinese texts, offering direct textual evidence related to the Yellow Emperor and his contributions. Appendix C, timeline of significant events in the Yellow Emperor's reign according to various sources. This section provides a chronological overview of events attributed to the reign of the Yellow Emperor, based on diverse historical and mythological sources. Yu, a legendary figure often portrayed as Huangdi's adversary. His defeat is a key event. In Huangdi's mythology, 5 emperors, Wu Di, a group of legendary sovereigns in early Chinese mythology, of which Huangdi is considered one. Huangdi, Neijing, the Yellow Emperor's Inner Canon, a foundational text of traditional Chinese medicine, TCM, attributed to the Yellow Emperor. Li Su, the wife of Huangdi and legendary inventor of silk production. Daoism, a philosophical and religious tradition that emerged in ancient China and that has connections with the Huangdi myth. Yin and Yang, a fundamental concept in TCM and Chinese philosophy, representing complementary and opposing forces. This section would include a comprehensive list of all cited works, formatted according to a consistent citation style, e.g. Chicago, Mela, or Upper. Author's name is a historian specializing in ancient China, with a particular focus on mythology, archaeology, and traditional Chinese medicine. They holds a PhD in history from university name and has published numerous articles and books on related topics. Their research has been supported by grants from granting institutions. Their current position, affiliation. Their work combines rigorous historical analysis with a deep appreciation for the cultural significance of ancient Chinese narratives. They are also a skilled non-fiction writer committed to making complex historical topics accessible and engaging for a broad audience.